Place to be Nation, we are back for night 2 of WrestleMania 37. We had fans back in the crowd, and we had an excellent night last night in the Twitch crowd as well. We had the debut of Vegan Batista. We had field reporters. We had everything under the sun that you could possibly hope for, and in amongst the great crowd that we had on the call last night. We have a lot of the same crowd with us tonight, so I'll just introduce them straight away. First of all, we have rejoining us from last night, my fellow special relation, Mr. Ben Locke. Ben, good evening.
Good evening, Callum. Good evening, Twitchers. I'm fully awake at the moment. Let's just see how long this lasts.
Well, you might have the adrenaline running. You had Line of Duty on earlier on, so you had the adrenaline going.
Oh,
I'm waiting for Ben to fall asleep again.
Oh, we have the
horses are back.
Yes, we have the on-field reporter. You may have heard Sean Kidd's voice there. We have the on-field reporter live in the in Raymond James Stadium tonight. He was much.
I'm pretty tired. We're all falling asleep pre-game, so like Ben. So we're pretty exhausted right now.
Tactical nap, Sean. Tactical naps.
Just shut up, you. Callum's trying to introduce you. I'm getting a lovely shot of your ear, though. That's very nice.
It popped me big time listening to it this morning, Ben. It was wonderful. I like how you trumped Jennifer Smith on PTBN NXT by falling asleep in the middle of a freaking WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, and not just like a bad match. If it had been like the women's tag, then that would have been fine.
All right, we're gonna go back on mute and toy with you with video on your Skype feed so you guys can be distracted.
Okay.
All right, bye.
All right, enjoy.
Bye. You see what we have to put up with?
I know. Hell of a run in by Sean Kidd.
But Sean Kidd has got some great ears. I will say that.
So on with the introduction. I've been thrown right off here. Also joining us tonight, he wasn't with us last night, but he is our loyal social media ambassador and the host of the Extreme Resurrection podcast, Mr. James Grunberg. Grooney, how are you?
I'm doing well. Good evening, Callum. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. Excited for another good night. What did you think of last night's show?
I thought it was excellent. Some surprises, and can't wait to see what tonight brings.
Hopefully more of the same, but we shall see. Also with us last night, the purveyor of the Place to Be Nation pop experience, Mr. Andy Atherton. Andy, good evening.
Good evening, Callum. Yeah, I really felt bad because I know what it's like to get thrown off when you're doing introductions, and it was off to a terrific stop. And set the bar high last night. We had Vegan Batista, we had Spinning Cock, and we had a snore fest. So if anything's gonna throw you off, the snore fest would do it. That was. God bless you, Ben. You gave it all. I don't know how. Honestly, I don't know how you guys do it. Keep up with us over here, but you gave it your best. And my son came down and said, "I've never seen you laughing so hard." So we have that going for us.
So we had Ben try to put us off last night, and we've got old man tries to work phone on the Skype call. Try to put me off tonight, so we're off to a blinding start. The Vegan Batista came about last night because of this man and his wonderful AJ Styles impression. Mr. Tim Capel, good evening.
Yeah, hey guys. I actually went 12 rounds with the Vegan Batista earlier today, who also has very nice ears, very tasty ears, if you know what I mean. I don't know what I mean. But point being, I have made a full recovery somewhat miraculously, and I am with you all here again and looking forward to night 2 here. I think we can pull it off twice in a row.
I hope so. I'm quietly confident that but we'll get there. And last, but by no means least, joining us once again tonight, he's got, whereas Hulk Hogan had the red, white and blue running through his veins, this man has got the 5G running through his veins. The host of Piece of the Action, Matt Souza.
Hello, everyone. Yes, I do have the 5G running through my veins. Got the vaccine earlier today, as I mentioned last night. My upstairs neighbor already using me as a wireless hotspot. It's been quite the afternoon, let me tell you. And so busy, in fact, that but I did have time to run a totally legit and not at all made up poll of the Place to Be Nation fans who watched on Twitch, followed us in our group chats, and asked a very simple question. The question being, when will Ben Locke fall asleep during night 2 of WrestleMania? And I have the completely legitimate and not at all made up results of the poll in front of me here. And let's go through the numbers, shall we? We have yes at 55%. We have absolutely at 30%. No doubt about it at 12% and undecided at 3%. So we'll see exactly what'll happen. Fingers crossed. We'll see by the end of the evening who wins. So
I like those odds. I'll take that bet.
I did too. I was a little shocked that absolutely won out over no doubt about it, but we'll see where things go.
Well, I mean, it's the night is still young, for some of us. Yeah, we shall see. So I believe that before we go into reviewing last night, I believe Ben wanted to catch us up on the happenings of last night.
Okay, so the very last thing I remember, and I don't know when I started snoring exactly, but I remember. The very last thing I remember is Mr. Bunny doing the Bunny Destroyer. I remember seeing that and I remember commenting on it. So, what I'd done is I'd put the commentary on downstairs and I'd got you guys still on the microphone, so I got both things going. And I woke up right at the end of the main event, so I knew what happened because of the crack of Bianca's hair combined with you lot probably laughing at me again. And basically going, holy shit at what, the sound. I wake up, and then, when you just wake up and you just you're kind of startled, and you're like, what's going on? What's going on here? And then all I can hear is Matt just talking about me being asleep, and I'm like, did I fall asleep? Is that what happened here? And then I didn't realise I was on mute. So, that shot they showed of Stasha with the big mark on the stomach? I'm like commenting away on that, and I'm like, nobody's listening to me. Nobody's my friend anymore. And then I put two and two together, and I was like, okay. And I was like, I literally don't remember any of this match more than the last 2 minutes. And then the light bulb went, and I saw the mute button was on. I was like, okay, there we go. And then the boys very kindly shared the clip of it earlier on, and I knew I snored like a train anyway. But when you fucking hear it for the first time, it's like, oh my god. And to quote Jim Ross when he was talking about Pat Patterson, he's single, fellas.
So, Matt, sorry, just before we go ahead, could you repeat the results for us, please?
Yes, we have yes at 50%. We have absolutely at 30%. We have no doubt about it at 12%, and undecided at 3%. So, and that's of course plus or minus 1 or 2%, like most polls. But
of course,
95%. Like I say, I'll take them odds.
It's good odds. I mean, the betting lines are still open if you wish to vote on yes, absolutely, or no doubt about it.
The only excuse I had was the fact it was after 4 o'clock in the morning, and I had my nephew. I was looking after my nephew the night before, and he is a fortnight freaking very hard work.
And for anyone in the chat tonight, we have got there is a poll open. If you look at the chat, will Ben fall asleep during WrestleMania? Just type in exclamation mark vote and then 1, 2, 3 or 4. In those order, we have 1 is yes, 2 is absolutely, 3 is no doubt about it, and 4 is undecided. We already have 1 vote for absolutely coming from Greg there, so we are.
I got
are
really excited
ready to go.
when you said there was a pool open, because I thought that meant we were going to witness a pool party and see some shirtless wrestling fans, which that's always a crowd pleaser.
But I'm also glad to say that I did get to see the hour that I missed earlier on, and it was, I fell asleep during a really good celebrity match and pretty much an all-time match, which I'm really pleased about missing.
Well, look, Ben, my son, I'm trying to remember how old he was. He must have been like 9 or 10. Fell asleep at a house show right before WrestleMania. It was John Cena versus Randy Orton in a cage, and we were like 30 feet from the ring. So his excuse was he was young and he was, wiped out. But there you go. It's happened.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it was John Cena versus Randy Orton.
That's true too.
Who among us hasn't fallen asleep during a John Cena Randy Orton match?
In a cage.
Andy, I think I was at that same event actually that you're talking about too.
At the Bridgeport Arena.
Yep.
Oh boy.
But I don't think. Hold on. I don't think anything beats the old lady falling asleep next to Chris Scolo at MetLife Stadium at WrestleMania 29, because I was there. That old lady fell asleep through like 5 pyro fireworks shows and was still asleep.
Did anyone check on her later?
It's like a Weekend at Bernie's situation.
I mean, at least wave your hand under her nose or something. See if there's still life in that body.
Put a mirror under her nose to see if you see
I think Scott felt a pulse, so she was fine,
Okay.
Thank
He
goodness.
was close enough that he could just feel the pulse, because she was...
Some say that old woman is still sitting at MetLife Stadium.
Saw her at WrestleMania 36. 35. What was it? I don't know what day it is. Whatever it was, 2 years ago.
Sunday. last time I
Awesome shot here.
Yeah.
Of Raymond James Stadium.
Yes.
As it's getting a little dark, but
I forgot that WrestleMania was actually on there for a second.
I was gonna say we probably should actually talk about this other than our sleeping habits.
Let's talk about last night, and then we can preview things, Callum. How about that?
Oh, go on then.
Go on.
Ben,
So
why
Ben-
don't you talk about the main event first?
The main event. I have seen it, Matt. So yeah, the main event was absolutely fantastic. I loved it. We didn't bet. I don't think you guys benefited from Michael Cole flubbing the call at the end of the match, but yeah, absolutely brilliant match. That spot where Bianca walked and press slammed Sasha back into the ring might honestly be the greatest thing I've ever seen.
That was brilliant.
Popped me so hard, and I was like, so that was really good. And the Bad Bunny match, I thought, for a celebrity match, I thought that was, better than it had any right to be. He'd obviously put the work in for it. Really good opener to the show when the show did open with the world title match. That was a really good hard hitting bet, and match of the night. Well, I'll say match of the night that I saw last night. Cesaro and Seth was superb, absolutely superb. There you go. That's my little take.
Excellent. And Grooney, you obviously would have watched it with the sound on, I take it. So, what was it like watching it from your perspective?
It was really good. I enjoyed the Bianca Belair versus Sasha match the best. And Sasha really that was a scar on her stomach, from the ponytail whip. Brutal.
Yeah, it wasn't nice at all. I think we.
Well, like I say, you guys obviously had the sound turned down, but the crack of the hair on the body, absolute brutal.
Yeah, I had the sound on, and that was a very hard whip, and like the sound was just like, oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
So I think looking at Twitter today, I think we were probably along the same lines as what everyone else was thinking. MVP last night for me though, Bad Bunny. I'm just going to put it out there.
100%. With
Yeah.
Bianca right behind too. But I think, looking at just the work Bad Bunny put in, that was his first match. Like I said last night, obviously he gave a shit about what he was doing, and I mean they were confident enough to give him the bulk of that match by himself and have him be the heat segment. Like, I mean that's damn impressive.
Plus the trust shown by Miz and Morrison.
Right.
I mean, Morrison took that. He took that destroyer from a guy that has never wrestled before.
Right.
I mean, that was pretty amazing.
I was going to say you've got to give credit to Miz and Morrison as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But yeah, I agree with what Ben said. Sasha and Bianca was match of the night, 100%.
Yeah, there's a clip going around. I don't know if it was WWE or whoever, of Sasha, holding her side at ringside, laying down, trying to stay in character, but couldn't help but smile.
Right.
Well, I don't know.
Bianca.
Obviously I didn't
saw
hear it.
that.
But I don't. Obviously I did hear you, but I don't know if you paid up on it. But she was practically crying at the beginning of the match. I don't know if you noticed that on commentary. I know you guys noticed that.
Yeah.
But it was a superb match, and like I said on Special Relations and in our chat and everywhere and other places, it's amazing how many people seem to have their best match with Sasha Banks. It's amazing how that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, funny how that works out, huh?
Yeah.
I'll say for my part that the matches that looked bad on paper tended to be pretty bad, but nothing catastrophic last night. And I thought those were really offset by the matches that looked good on paper, if anything, over-delivering. You look at that main event, which we've all given praise for, deservedly so. The opener was really strong, although Callum and I may have personal value issues with the decision, but it produced a good match. Cesaro and Roman really tore the place down, and that was one that was like, man, I hope these guys get some time. I hope this is going to be as good as it could be, because I think they can put on a classic, and they really let them. Of course, you've got the Bad Bunny, as we say, MVP of the night, perhaps. A lot of folks weren't really, to say the least, very enthusiastic about that match going in. But I thought it could be an entertaining, like, well put together smoke and mirrors kind of celebrity match. And again, if anything, it over delivered. So I would say, yeah, thumbs up from night one. Nothing that really blew me away outside of probably that main event, but left me feeling pretty good about what to expect here for night two.
Yeah, same. I said it last night. I thought night two looked like the better of the two cards, and I feel like most people thought that. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I saw. Now back to Drew Bobby for a second. Had he won last night, it would have been his third title win in a year. I mean, I think it was. I don't know if it was Bleacher Report or wherever I read. You might get him in that John Cena, Roman Reigns, like the fans perceiving you're shoving this guy down our throat. You're making this guy the champion no matter what. He'll lose it, but he's going to win it right back. You need to, have him, fight and chase for a while.
Struggle a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, they've got on camera now, obviously, the triple threat preview, and you just think of those three guys, like the title reign they're known best for is like their third or fourth title reign. It's not the first one or the second one. It was the same. If you remember way back in the day, it was the same with Triple H. He won it like 2 or 3 times, and it was not till the third one where it really stuck.
True. But also, though, sort of speaks to how dumb and random it was to take the title off of him when they did, and how they did during his first reign. That stupid Randy Orton match.
And he lost it back 3 weeks later. It was
it was just
so pointless.
What was this for? Just to pop a rating? Which did they even like?
I'm gonna go with no. I don't know, but I'm just gonna assume.
We maybe wouldn't be having this this problem had they not done that in the first place. But whatever, it's neither here nor there now. Whatever, as Bret Hart would say.
Yeah, I don't think taking the title off of Lashley would have been the right move. I mean, that would be like a really short reign. So props to WWE for letting Lashley retain the belt at WrestleMania and being the heel and doing so.
Well, yeah, that's a good point, because I was just thinking that Lashley was they were building Lashley up to be quite dominant because they built him up to be quite dominant to face Drew at, I want to say, Money in the Bank last summer.
Well, I think there's enough there for another rematch.
Definitely.
Even because he didn't tap out, he passed out. So.
And look, let's face it, Lashley deserves having a long reign more than a transitional reign. For how he's been during all this pandemic nonsense. And I mean, if he had stuck around WWE and not left in 2007, I think it was pretty clear they were setting him up for a title reign at some point.
No, yeah.
So.
Oh God, yeah.
But to Grooney's point, fair play to them for not building him up to be a monster transitional champion, to be another monster for Drew to knock down. They've actually built him up to be a badass champion, which is, as much as he's not Drew McIntyre, it's quite refreshing, and if the champion's not going to be Drew McIntyre, I feel that Lashley is an excellent alternative.
It's quite similar to like NXT from earlier on in the week, isn't it? Take night one knocks it out of the park, and it's just follow that night too if you can.
Mm.
But hopefully we don't go as overindulgent with the main events as they did.
So are they
I do
showing
think
last night's America the Beautiful performance by we don't know who this person is?
No, it's a different one. It's a different lady.
She's singing over the footage from last night for some reason.
I'm sitting there I'm a little confused. I'm not drinking tonight. I don't know what's going on.
Not drinking tonight yet.
Yeah, I'm not drinking right now either, but who knows wherever the wind may take me.
Let's give it up for Ashland Craft, everybody. Take a bow.
Like you knew who that person was before tonight, Grinny.
I heard you have her #1 single, Andy. Is that true?
What is that? I'm not the biggest country music fan. So I have been accused of northern bias.
Andy has the 45.
And when we had the greatest song of the '80s tournament, I think Elvira by the Oak Ridge Boys was the only country song in that whole tournament. So.
No, come on, Andy. I know you're lying there, because I know that you like country music and you like country girls, and I've forgotten what the next line of that song is.
Please don't set Rooney up for that. Please do not do that. I am begging you.
You're just mad that I have a better voice than Kurt Hennig does. I mean, if I was there, I'd be really there right now.
Do you know what happens when you play a country record backwards? You get back your dog, your house, your wife.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Callum, did you give him that joke?
I did not. No, that's an Andy original.
Oh. It's no vegan Batista.
Nice.
What did I just hear somebody say? Vegan Batista?
Maybe.
Oh, testify!
Please call my name. Please call my name. Please call my name.
What a handsome individual.
I think that might be that could be like another 3-minute warning effort. As soon as you hear his name, all you hear is the dulcet tones of that gospel choir.
Oh man, my network's playing up. This is going to be fun.
Wait a minute. Did I just hear myself say vegan Batista?
Okay, we're back. But it's still like this 10-minute intro video, so we're fine.
WrestleMania has not lost its touch with pyro fireworks displays. You know, very, very beautiful displays. I must say.
Well, they had it saved for a year, so luckily that stuff didn't go bad.
Yeah, they've got the budget, Grudy. They're fine.
I don't think you can't do pyro at the performance center. That'd be a neat trick.
What do we have on tap tonight, Callum?
Well, we're starting the evening with Orton and the Fiend, I believe.
Oh, excellent.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Get it
They
out of the way.
announced it on the pre-show.
Get it
Yep.
over first.
Get it out of the way, and then after that,
Oh yeah, I forget. I'm the only one around here who likes them.
it's going to be, but it's a singles match. I mean,
No,
do we
it's-
really
as a-
need to see
as
that
a
again?
As a singles match without a stipulation, it's just pointless. No, I agree
Which
with that.
I'm quite surprised it's not got a stipulation. But I suppose where do you go after you burn the guy alive? So yeah.
I was gonna say it's no immolation match, but
I think without a crowd, this would have been like a Firefly Funhouse, but they can't do it with an actual crowd there.
well, they could try. I mean,
Well,
So-
it's got to land somewhere between Firefly Funhouse and giant cockroaches and bugs on the video.
Yeah,
on the ring,
it's
so.
as long as we don't have that, that's fine.
So other
Go
than that, we've got
Well,
Asuka
and
and
don't forget giant ribbons of semen projected onto the ram.
yes, that's right.
Well, there is that.
I mean, this match has got a tough act to follow.
cockroaches and I was going to say something there, but I'll leave it at that.
Yeah,
There's a strike for Callum.
Uh,
I've already dropped an F-bomb, we're fine.
That's fine.
Callum's playing with house money tonight since his guy's not on tonight, so
I know.
he could be fully relaxed.
I should
Effing-
have been wrestling on both nights of WrestleMania.
There it is.
I'll fight all of you.
Maybe there's a space in that triple threat for one more. Maybe we make this triple threat a 4-way.
Put me in the match with the scooter-wearing freak. I'll beat his ass.
Edge, do you think you can take a spear? No. I mean, we get two fucking dodgy necks and Roman Reigns. Oh no, I'll take him out, man.
Have you noticed, by the way, how all these impressions sort of morph into Stu Hart after a while?
They have a tendency to
Give me the rhino.
Which is quite concerning because I'm a Scottish guy trying to imitate a Scottish guy.
Oh my god! Whoa! Sorry.
Vince, I
Oh,
got
for
the anvil
God's sake.
here.
Grudy, as our
Look at the
official fashion correspondent, what do you make of this?
What the shit?
What the fuck?
Oh wow! They're
yeah.
doing a remake of Hook with Hulk Hogan.
They're trying to be Buccaneers, aren't
Holy
they? Bless
shit.
them.
Did they come out to Hulk Hogan's music? I am a real American.
I need someone to screen cap this and send it to me immediately.
Do it.
Oh my god. What in the world?
Well, at least we get the opening for WrestleMania Night 2 because we all know Night 1 was on a rain delay.
Shit.
This is like if McDonald's had done a redesign of Ronald McDonald circa 2007, you'd get this Hulk Hogan right here. He's
I
the
will
sexy
Jerry
new mascot.
Seinfeld backstage. Now you got a co-host with Hogan, and you got to be dressed like I don't want to be a pirate.
So we've just been asked the question. Pirate, who would win? Pirate Hulk Hogan or Vegan Batista?
Testify.
Please call my name. Please call my name.
And
I wanna hear please call my name.
here for this. Come on.
What's
let's get-
Or the forgotten one, Kazarni, as they say.
is he a pirate?
What's more?
No, he was a carny.
What's more humiliating for Titus? This primetime players that are falling over in Saudi Arabia.
Well, he's gonna stand. He's gonna stand next to Hulk Hogan right now. So I mean, I think that that takes the cake.
And Byron's rented another awful suit from the tailors.
I think Dustin Hoffman should have opened WrestleMania with Titus.
There you go. He'd probably get cheered, unlike Hulk Hogan, apparently. getting reports from our away team that Hogan.
Oh, he's in his WrestleMania whites.
I was going to say, what's going on here?
Well, I could work with this.
That sound you can hear from Tampa is Jenny Smith, spontaneously combusting right now.
Yeah. I like.
Seriously, Granny just combusted there as well.
Now he's either wearing this because it is WrestleMania or like something weird's going to happen.
Maybe Hulk Hogan will walk the plank tonight.
Maybe you can
I
push
need
Hulk
a
Hogan
projection on this Rams. Come on.
Now they're on the cock, and you can't have semen on the ramp. Come on. We know what we're doing here.
Yeah, really. Let's go.
My goodness.
Oh, is he going to spew up this black crap already? Or are we past that?
There we go.
I'm sorry, what?
That's why he's wearing the white, yes.
Or
You should have had all the
trolling
24/7 guys dressed up as seamen.
night.
Yeah, he's done the Papa Shango gimmick of spewing up black goo, Matt.
Ah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that's great television.
No, it is for somebody.
Stun songs.
I've got thingy. I'm singing Reverend Devon Steam to myself. That's why I'm silent.
What's up with Sideshow Bob over here? Saying right there,
Call my name.
Hello there, Krusty.
Something tells me this won't be similar to Brett versus Owen at WrestleMania 10.
Yeah,
I'm just putting it out there.
I don't think it's going to be a catch as catch can classic.
No.
Not among the all-time great openers, you don't think?
I mean, it could be, but who am I to judge? The match hasn't happened yet.
Who are you to doubt?
Shame on me.
Yeah, the theme.
I do apologize to the listeners.
Who are you
just
to
can't
doubt?
doubt Al Dandy. That's it. You can doubt everybody else, but not doubt Al Dandy.
What if El Dandy was wrestling Randy Orton?
Oh.
Would
That
you then
be
have
a 10-star opening match?
would you then have to doubt El Randy?
Damn it, Callum.
Hey.
Starting early.
I'd like to see these tights get a little tighter. Okay.
Hey now.
They actually would look better on your floor, right?
I need to chill. Oh, man. Don't paint that picture right now.
Tim needs a moment.
Whew.
Tim, that is a close-up of the package there.
Yeah.
By the time these guys gather the ring, it'll be WrestleMania 38.
I haven't even started drinking yet. Oh, man.
Oh, dearie me.
Tim's got the vapors, everybody.
Oh, they're doing the whole throwing it to the video package thing now.
Oh, really? They couldn't have done it in the 5 minutes it took him to get to the ring.
Think of that gif of Blanche Devereaux blasting herself with the water bottle.
With the water bottle.
Yeah.
Look, we have a small window here before Ben falls asleep. Come on, let's speed it up. Let's go.
Damn it.
There we go. The Fiend getting burned alive, which we saw quite miraculously live on Twitch in December.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't know what happened. I think we were all shocked.
Go for some s'mores right
Thinking
now.
about it, I think we've had a good run with the Twitch streams. We had the first one. The first one we had Hell in a Cell. Unfortunately, you had the moment of Drew losing the belt, which was sad. Then we had the popcorn fart of the Undertaker's retirement. You had the Fiend getting burned alive. You had Natalia's skin flesh coloured outfit, and then we had WrestleMania. We had WrestleMania last night, which was good.
Yeah.
The only duffers have really been Elimination Chamber and Fastlane.
Well, if by good run you mean we haven't gotten banned from Twitch, I would agree. It's been a solid run.
And we've done it with Logan saying something controversial on every one of these things.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if we can go through that, I mean, Jesus, we can get through anything.
In fact, Fastlane was the only duffer because we had the debut of Shaquille at Elimination Chamber. So, I mean, we are, what's that, 7 for 8?
Hey, you weren't kidding about Orton spewing up Papa Shango goo, huh? My lord. This Wyatt stuff is so ridiculous.
And there's the pin that almost got Alexa killed by Randy's wife.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, she's threatening him on the Twitter.
I really like Alexa Bliss's character here. You know, this was a very good direction to go.
I really, you know what pissed me off though, how jobbed out she got at the Rumble. You know, they were about to start the whole thing, and then they have Rhea toss her. I know you want to like get, you know, Rhea, you know, over and stuff, but I want to see a little Alexa, you know, nut bar, you know, eliminating people go in there.
Yeah, they could have done a lot more with it than they actually did.
Well, she's been the MVP of this whole storyline.
Oh, yeah. From what I've seen, it's been basically all her.
Why is the Fiend?
Impossible question.
He's a monster, right? He's a legendary.
Yes,
Hollywood
and
monster.
I've been told that he's also the face in this rivalry.
He's sort of like Jason. He's undead, right? He's like an undead zombie, unstoppable.
I'm sure.
So we're getting a transformation.
The Fiend is the face.
What the hell are they doing here?
Oh, he's getting reincarnated.
All right.
TJ?
This is like when this is like what's his name during the Super Bowl halftime show.
Couldn't he have done that if he can regenerate himself or reincarnate himself back to a previous form? Couldn't he just have done that like the Monday night after TLC?
If he do that, why didn't it just come out as Husky Harris then?
Now that is the question we need answered.
So you go through all the trouble to make that new whatever, and you're gonna have him wrestle as the old Fiend?
Yes.
Alexa with a little new outfit here for this.
Sorry about that. I just having some headphone difficulties.
Maybe something about
Alexa.
Practicalities of wrestling as a disfigured corpse.
It has its limitations.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, do you think the Fiend's going to do a sneak attack from behind here? Ooh.
You don't want your burnt skin costume flying off in the middle of the match.
Well, I mean, if it flies off into the crowd, I mean, it could give someone be a souvenir. You know,
that would be incredible.
Take home a piece of WrestleMania with you.
As a present.
All right, I'm getting a drink.
I would just like to point out. I would just like to point out that it is already 20 minutes into the show and we have had nothing happen yet.
So it's basically like last night.
Very WrestleMania. Well, last night there was a reason, Ben.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a little Jack in the Box on the cock. What?
Hey now.
What? That's not dirty.
Bless you.
Jack on the
Dirty
cock.
minds.
What? Oh, we're gonna.
Alexa Bliss is like the zombie Angelica Pickles right here.
Alexa did some great Jack in the Box
I
acting. there.
really hope you ruined a lot of people's fantasies with that comment just now. They deserve it for fetishizing this character.
Yeah, here, you viper.
This is boy. Thank God.
Greg with the green light. What's in the box? Oh, what's in the box?
Thank Christ, they're doing this first. Get it over with. Oh my lord. It's a shame we're not getting Crispy Fiend in this match.
What did you just call Alexa Grooney? A zombie Angelica Pickles?
Yes, I did.
Oh no.
I'm just going to put on the place to be. It's just the place to be Facebook group. Facebook, just search PTB live chats or the place to be on Facebook and join in our Facebook group there. I'm just putting on that we've started off hot, or WrestleMania starting off hot with the Fiend and Orton, and we're starting off hot on Twitch with Groody describing Alexa as a zombie Angelica Pickles. Join in.
They must have thought they were ordering from KFC. Do they want the Fiend original or extra crispy?
Oh, we're back to the red lighting for his matches again. Now listen.
Oh,
good.
Wonderful.
This worked before.
Anything that gets it over quickly, I'm all for. Heavens to Betsy.
Oh, honey. Oh, no.
They like pretend to snap his neck right there. Like, what are we doing?
Is that not attempted murder?
Well, when you're a fiend, I mean, I don't think you work under the laws of normal humanity. You see.
Well, that's true. That's true.
I was going to say, I believe this isn't like a conventional wrestling match.
Look, you tell me how you feel after you've been immolated by a man.
Was that not
better than
Emma's finisher?
Match, probably. Sorry, what?
I think he's going for the punt.
Oh no, that would be wonderful.
He's gonna hit him with the Claymore. It's really Drew McIntyre under that mask.
I've got the whole world in my hands.
This is for Hell in a Cell, you son of a bitch.
Sorry, has he turned into a Russian Bond villain?
Hey, what did I tell you yesterday? There's only so much I can do.
I'm sorry.
Eventually it just turns into Ivan Drago. I can't help it.
No, Mr. Orton, I expect you to die.
Callum, would you say that the Scotsman Drew McIntyre has an authentic Scottish accent?
No. He's got the same affliction that many have. That when you come from a certain part of the country, it's very difficult to understand them if you're not from that part of the country, even in other parts of Scotland. Andy Murray had it, where he had to talk with an American accent anytime he played tennis over in the States. Thankfully, I am what I would like to consider myself a man of the people, and I can get my point across without having to put on an accent. But
I think it's just broken him, just totally broken the way that he naturally sounds.
Well, he did a thing with Grado on Grado's podcast this week, and he talked in his old accent.
Oh wow!
You know, I dated a Scottish girl in my early 20s, and she had a thick accent to them. But people, like, she would say something, people look at me like I could fucking translate. I'm like, I don't know. I just
I
nod and
once
smile.
this is the
Do you think I'm winning for a sparkling conversation?
this is no joke. I was in a pub in Edinburgh, and there was a posh English guy behind the bar. It was his job whilst he was at uni, and there was this guy from Glasgow who made the journey out east to go to Edinburgh, and he was asking for his drinks, and the guy behind the bar couldn't understand him, and I had to translate from Glaswegian to English so this guy could get served.
You want a Bacardi and Coke?
It was, what was it he was asking for? It was like, oh, what was it again? 2 pints Stella, 2 vodka lemonades, pal. He's like, oh, sorry, excuse me, I don't understand.
I got some bad news. I don't know what you said.
I don't
serve that particular liquor, I'm afraid.
Patron, I don't know what you've ordered there. I goes, oh, for fuck's sake, man. 2 pints Stella, 2 vodka lemonades, yeah, pal. And goes, what he's asking for is...
Stella? Who's Stella?
He's like, what he's asking for is 2 pints of Stella and 2 vodka and lemonades. Ah, right, okay, coming right up. Oh, fuck, this guy, problem by the way, I fucking speak a different language here. Yes, you are, pal.
I'll take a Grey Goose and cranberry, you fuck.
This match has been okay.
It hasn't
Been
completely
all
sucked.
right.
I'm shocked that I'm saying that.
I mean, it's no Bad Bunny.
It's no Bad Bunny.
That's
no.
true.
Falling short of that.
Nobody's slipped and fallen yet, so it's kind of
boy.
disappointing in that.
Oh, hello.
Okay. Nobody got it immolated.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's gotta be Kane.
What the hell is happening now?
Well, on the closed captioning, they've just said that's Sister Abigail.
That's Sister Abigail.
Ah. Okay.
Alexa's sister Abigail?
Bringing that back, huh?
The monkey's his uncle? What?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, yeah.
Good lord.
What?
I don't
What?
get it.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the closed captioning. You just carry on.
What is happening?
Andy, I think if we knew, we'd tell you, Andy.
I think I'm like 4 seconds behind you, so I don't know what's going on.
Is she sweating? Is she sweating tar?
Grooney, you watch week to week. Explain.
Sean Kidd, our on the spot reporter, says no idea what just happened. And we should stress that the folks there in attendance are at least a minute or two ahead of us. I've noticed.
Lights are going down again.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Everybody in the crowd looks so perplexed.
I mean,
Oh my
That makes
God.
all of thousands of us.
I'm just disappointed I did not see any ribbons on the rampway. So
There's still
the
time.
ring, and the ring and everybody has cleared.
look at the front row.
Yo!
That bloke next to green shirt has got no clue what's going on.
What the shit is happening?
What the fuck?
alrighty.
Okay, moving
Oh,
on.
That was one of those rare situations.
okay
where,
then.
we probably could have done with the sound being up, but hey ho.
Guys,
I'm
that
not
wasn't
sure
that
if
wasn't
they-
as good as Brett Owen, guys.
You sure that's not Gail Torborg, the demon?
That would have been
So that would have been an improvement.
Del Torborg versus
There's
Norman Smiley would have been
There's a very deep cut, Rooney.
drastic improvement.
Mm.
That
Throw Eric Watts in the mix. Too.
I need to drink now.
Go for it. I think we all do.
I'm broken.
Okay, we broke Andy already, so
We are exactly 1/2 hour into the show.
all
I
right.
like there as well how Tim said this match was okay, and then it all went to shit as soon as he said
And then
that.
Alexa Bliss starts sweating black tar, and the rest
I
is
will
history.
bite my tongue going forward. Wow.
That'll teach you.
To be fair, I don't necessarily think it was your fault, Tim. I think it just all went. It didn't go to shit. It just went too bizarre.
Just went tits up at the end.
No, I mean,
The words
that's-
right out of
that's
my
fair.
mouth. My goodness.
That was strange.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
So welcome into the chat, new follower, Show and Tell. Welcome.
Welcome.
If you can explain what we just watched there, please let us know. More
That
power
would be
to
a
you.
great service.
Help us, please.
I'm back
God,
with my
Hogan
summer
looks so
shandy
fucking
right
stupid.
Now I feel better.
Ooh,
I
librarian.
know he's supposed to be a pirate, but I swear this is like a Ronald McDonald firefighter cosplay that he's got going on here.
I wonder how many
He
times.
looks like he fought for the South in the Civil War, which.
Well,
Oh dear. I wonder how many times.
Oh, that's the line?
I wonder how many times Titus has been, tempted just to give him a wee poke with his sword that he's got as part of his just enough to break the skin. Just let him know you're there.
And ladies and gentlemen, there's your innuendo for tonight. Titus is going to give Hulk a poke with his sword.
Yep, whip that out of context.
Come on, right, Matt, get the timestamp.
On it.
If there is any, if there's anything for anyone in the on the Twitch stream logged on, if there's anything that you want to hear back again, there is, I believe there is a clip function. It's like what did they call it? The wee board, the wee clapper boards. There's a wee logo that's a wee clapper board. Click that, it takes it back the last 30 seconds.
It's the thing on Hollywood sets that goes click
Yes.
when you say action.
Yes, the action click.
Callum, very deep cut for you here, but Bailey there wearing a Richard Keys jacket from the mid-90s.
Oh, yes.
Ah, good. Where's Scott? Can we get Scott on the call right now?
Oh, good. Boy, getting the
Oh.
push break matches out of the way early, aren't we?
Oh, God.
Heavens to Betsy.
Speaking of tits, he fought them. The
oh, we needed the cooldown.
They needed the cooldown from Black Tar sweating Alexa Bliss, apparently. Christ almighty.
And the question, one of the questions of the night: can Shayna Baszler carry 3 people? We're about to find out.
I don't think she'll be able to carry Tamina, and I don't think she'll be able to carry Natalia's new assets.
Oh boy.
I'm a little bit behind you guys, but I think this is Eric Bischoff's new vanity project right here. You know, like with the costumes and Bailey right here.
Goody, you are miles behind.
You know, what have we as a society done to deserve watching Tamina wrestle 2 nights in a row? What have we done to deserve
Let
this?
her father away with
For the
Thanks.
love of God.
Oh, honey.
Who is the father again? They never mention that anymore.
Oh.
They did used to mention that a lot. Oh, hello.
Nah, I'm not
I
like
want to hear
Miles,
Shayna's
girls.
theme. Put it back.
The only
that working?
person that's interested in this match is the Godfather right now because his future ex-wife is right there.
There's only one theme that we need to hear tonight.
Is it Vegan Batista's team?
It is, in fact, Vegan Batista's.
Ah.
No, it's this. I hate rap.
That's one strike.
Thank you. I think that was called for. I used it wisely. I planned that.
Can I just give a public service announcement out, Callum, if that's all right?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Due to the fact that Rory McNamara is not on the call tonight, you will be back to your regularly scheduled Natalia abuse. This is the Place to Be Nation Twitch feed reporting for duty. Thank you. Continue.
Well, we need to just. We'll wait. Grooney, what are your thoughts on Natalia?
That I got robbed last night and the Riot Squad should have won. That's it. I don't care about any of these other people right now.
Okay, fair enough. Right, Ben, we're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine thinking this match is good enough to be on WrestleMania.
Oh, hello. We've got some crowd noise.
Oh,
Hey guys.
okay.
Field
Dispatch.
reporter
Hello.
Sean Kidd calling in. Sean, hello.
So I
Breaking
figured I'd
news.
call in during the absolute silence, of the stadium right now.
Yeah, I
can't
have.
imagine
Yeah, you
why.
got a
I
window.
can't imagine why it's so silent. I mean,
Well,
I've never heard
five-star epic
25,000
going on.
people be so quiet.
I love the fact that we did that first match and then followed it up with this piece of work we have. Two
You
great
guys
matches in
needed
a
a
row.
cool down, you know.
Yeah, we needed a cool down after
it
that
sounds
Orton
like-
match.
it sounds like
wait.
you could hear a mouse take a piss in that stadium right now.
There's some hot clapping going on right now as Jake just left to go pee and grab a beer.
Okay.
Anyway, I just wanted to call in while I was quiet and do another pop in.
Sean, has anybody in the crowd got a theory as to what happened at the end of that match? Or
No,
is
in
it
actuality,
just-
I'm sitting with Slanka, Logan, and Jake, and we all looked at each other and go, "What just happened?" We have no idea what that was all about.
Oh,
We
good.
don't know either. So
That's exactly what we thought on Twitch. So
That's
everybody's
another
in
reason why I
agreement.
called in to see if you guys had any clue what happened because we're
Not
lost.
a fucking idea.
No.
Tim said the match was okay, and then that happened.
And then
All I
that,
know that there was serious Alexa leakage, and I got lost. So,
that was literal leakage.
You
Anyway.
you did miss Tim getting quite excited.
What's that?
You did miss Tim getting quite excited about Randy's
yeah,
package.
the gentleman in front of us also has no idea what happened. So it's
okay.
We're all in agreement then.
all right, guys. Have a good one. I'll probably call in later. Bye.
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 Sean Kidd reporting live from Ray Romano Stadium.
Now, I know I rag on old green shirt quite a lot, but this guy next to him is an absolute penis, and I can already say that half an hour into it.
Is this green shirt guy in front of everyone and I just haven't noticed by now?
Yes, he's there. Jesus Kid is usually on the right hand side. He's usually front and center. Somebody's nicked his seat tonight, or he's let somebody else have it.
So which one? Because there's two guys in the green shirt.
The one with the smiley face on his shirt.
Yeah, the smiley face green shirt, and then the guy who's the absolute penis is the one next to him who's getting far too excited.
You know,
Okay.
Penis and the Jesus Kid is my favorite Western from back in the day.
Absolute penis.
I thought that was like one of those bands you see like at a
Yeah.
battle of the
They used
bands
to open up.
in
They
the
used to open up
90s.
for. They used to open up for Jesus and the Mary Chain.
Jake always kindly tells me off during the Highway to the Impact Zone because he always says things like, "How do you notice all these people in the crowd, Ben?" It's just what I do. I don't watch what goes on in the ring half the time.
That's a good thing to do on a podcast where you talk about matches, Ben. Very good.
I like to people watch.
I see.
Well, to be fair, on my recent trip to the Impact Zone, I completely missed Elix Skipper getting a concussion, which happened apparently right at the very start of the match and had a negative impact on the rest of the 15 minutes. I had no idea what happened.
Callum, have I apologized to you enough for being on the Victory Road show yet?
You don't need to apologise. I loved every minute of it. Not necessarily watching the match, but I love being on the show.
I was very happy I got turned.
Oof. I can't imagine what kind of dog shit show that the Chicken Salad crew has saved up for me. I eagerly await my services on chicken salad one day because we have so many options.
You're on the list. You're on the list.
Don't worry, it's I know that it's pretty much an endless well of shit when it comes to wrestling pay-per-views.
Well, I mean, they've already done King of the Ring '95, so you're not going to get that one.
That's fine.
Well, Callum will attest to this. When I first started when I first came up with the idea, I thought, "Oh, this will be fun watching really bad wrestling." But then it kind of gets into a grind after a while.
You guys haven't done Halloween Havoc '99 yet, have you?
No.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Put me on the short list.
Boy.
We did Full Brawl '99, but
That's
not Halloween
that I
Havoc.
will passionately eviscerate.
Oh,
Did you do?
my God.
Have you done the Great American Bash 2000?
No.
No,
That's
that's a shocker.
We started with
Best
Great
match in Sting versus Vampire. Let's all agree.
We got the big hit. We got the big hits out of the way, so we did like Great American Bash '91 first.
Yeah.
2000 was the last WCW pay-per-view I ever ordered, and for good reason.
This is like the green shirt brigade here in the front. I think you have to be wearing a green shirt.
It's the Rainbow Connection.
You gotta. I mean, to appear on camera, you must be wearing a green shirt to get those seats.
But yeah, so I know. I'm sorry, I'm going back to going back to my other show, darlings.
Yeah, please.
Obviously
Such a
with
narcissist.
Excuse me.
Obviously with the cock situation, we're not sure what we're going to be doing next month, but we have all got Impact Plus, so I have suggested Victory Road 2011, so we can watch.
God. You sadist! What's wrong with you?
But we'll see. Logan got the pick, so we'll see what we actually come up with.
My God, the Marquis de Sade is now booking her show, watching such trash.
I thought we watched bad movies for Blockbuster Rewind. Jesus.
God almighty.
Well, that's the other thing, Andy. I'm watching bad movies now.
I don't have a gun to your head to do this.
Look. We didn't watch a bad movie, Ben.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I'm slandering Mortal Kombat there for no reason.
How dare you?
Depends on which Mortal Kombat you watched.
The good one.
In fairness, the good one. Okay.
Oh, the one that isn't absolutely dreadful.
I have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to remain the good one even later this month when the next one
The one where the guy got impaled to death but only got a little nosebleed as a result.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, we are going to cover the new one on Pop Goes the Movies.
I can't wait.
On the PlayStation Pop experience.
I think it's good. It has a tough road ahead if it wants to be perceived as better than the original.
I will say this match. I'm going to say.
I don't think so.
This match has been all right. Naya's not actually injured anybody yet.
Thank you for saying that.
Actually, ain't over yet.
And yes, Natty's assets really are something.
Did she miss any time for that? I don't
Not
know
that we would have noticed.
Yeah. I mean, you would think.
Oh, the crowd are getting into it now.
Because they're hoping it's going to finish soon.
I mean, to be fair, this is the best match they've seen so far tonight.
Oh, she just nicked Raquel Gonzalez's one-arm powerbomb. How dare she?
Oh boy.
Oh, we are really building up to a hot tag to Tamina here, aren't we? That's something.
So, how's everybody's Sunday been?
It's been all right.
All right.
How's the arm?
Oh, it's better actually since I took some popped a few Tylenol to dull the pain. But
here comes the hot tag.
No, just watch it, Ben. Just watch it. I think I'm ahead of you.
My PS4 malfunctioned and locked itself into safe mode, so I don't know how to get it out of safe mode.
Oh no!
So I am watching this on the computer right now.
Grooney's going back to like 2000. Go watch MySpace or something, Grooney.
He's got the
Wait,
red
what
ring
did
of
I
death.
say?
Oh, Jesus. So Natalia and
And
Tamina,
there's the mild tag to Tamina here at
Yes.
WrestleMania.
after they botched a tag, they couldn't even slap each other in the hand.
Oh, Tamina
I am
misses,
watching this
misses
on my
a
second.
I got my Atari 5200 running.
You
right
have to,
now.
you have to use the game Genie now in order to get the
Ah.
network.
Yeah.
I have my Commodore
United
128, but I had to put in 64.
Oh,
I hate it when that happens.
I loved my Commodore 64.
Yes, I love mine too.
Tamina with a Samoan drop and a near fall to Shayna Baszler as we
Using my 56K modem tonight, though.
Games on a tape when you could work out exactly when the game was going to load. That was a lovely thing.
I don't think you can get a working Commodore 64 for any less than £100 just now. I think they're now more expensive than they were when they first came out.
You have to buy them broken and fix them yourself. Basically.
I have the Mini right now, and I was like, "Oh, this is not like I remembered."
I think Naya's just managed to injure herself there.
Is she yelling my knee, not my hole?
Nia screaming to the fans here at Ray Romano Stadium, her holes, her holes, her holes.
Well, imagine she did a Sid, then she'd be screaming, "Ah, my whole leg is broken."
Tamina flattened like a pancake on the mat as she attempts to get up to continue this never-ending tag team title match here at WrestleMania.
This is a long match.
One of these days, the final bell will ring and our misery will be over, and we can move on with the rest of our lives. Here.
This really is doo-doo shit.
Rumour has it that Johnny Gargano is actually saying this match is going on for too long.
Oh, the Greco-Roman hair pull from Nia Jax, and as we continue in the misery.
Adam Cole is watching this backstage, yelling, "Ring the bell! Ring the fucking bell!
Ring the fucking bell!"
Oh my God, that was shades of
slap?
Hogan Andre right there.
Oh my lord! What a slam here at WrestleMania, and as boring.
Boards and an immovable object. Got that exorbitant protuberance.
Now imagine if Gordon Soley called Hogan Andre.
Oh, he slammed him.
What a slam here.
Right here in this match, they got to go for the slam, if you know what I'm saying.
How can you tell a crowd's not seen any live wrestling for a year? They're into this.
Bastards.
Look at them.
I think they're just grateful to be in for anything, you know.
Baby, what we gotta do, get Tamina over is have a global pandemic and have no fans for a year. Have no fans for a year, and then they'll be.
Fly splash, baby. It's gonna be incredible.
I'm gonna book a pandemic angle, baby.
It's gonna be fantastic in the Ray Romano Stadium at WrestleMania, baby.
It's gonna be up there with Magnum and Tully, Daddy. It's gonna be. We're gonna put hard times in the world, but it's only gonna be worth it when Tamina gets cheered at Raymond James Stadium next year, baby.
Oh, look at that! She hit the super fly splash on Nia Jax.
It looked like that Nia wasn't about to kick out there. You know, that referee had to be really careful counting that pin.
And it's another mild tag to Natty.
Oh my fucking word!
Mild tag.
Jesus God Almighty!
And you know, in my world, baby, there gonna be so many food shortages. People gonna have to resort to cannibalism. I will then.
So I went to Vince. And I said to Vince, I said that women's tag team match, baby, that's gonna go 25 minutes. Give them a Broadway, baby. Have them go all night long. Hard times.
And then what we're going to do is we're going to give Natalia, we gotta get Natalia to do a move that she was born to do. She's a heart and she can't even do a fucking sharpshooter, baby.
Dumbass has been in the business since she was born, and she's got putting a move on not the legal person. What is wrong with her?
Oh my God.
It's because she's a fucking idiot, Atherton. She's a fucking idiot.
And now, look at that. And now we're doing a pass. And now we're doing another pass out instead of somebody tapping out.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
Hold on a second. I haven't gotten to the finish yet.
Grooney, it's gonna be bad. Spoiler.
Well, I gotta watch the whole thing to know if my picks are right, you know?
Called it.
Shayna Baszler slapping on the rear naked choke.
Oh, jeez.
And now Tamina is slapping on a rear naked choke.
And the answer to my question at the beginning of the match, no, Shayna can't carry 3 people. She tried.
The match is over as we have
Thank God.
our tag team champions retain their women's tag team titles in an exercise in boredom. An exercise in boredom and a cure for narcolepsy, ladies and gentlemen.
So, the all-important question here is, Grooney, was your prediction right?
It was not right.
I'm
How
over
far
to.
behind are you, Grunia? Has the match actually finished yet?
Shayna Baszler's got a sleeper hold or rear naked choke on Natty.
Boy, you're more behind than I am.
We're
I
looking
know.
at
We're watching
if you
Kofi Kingston on a
refresh your
helicopter.
It's
Yeah.
only a finisher, Grunia. Don't worry.
I'm watching a commercial for whatever
James,
this is.
if you refresh right now, you probably won't miss anything because we're looking at commercials.
Yeah, they're just running commercials now.
Oh,
Is
it's
it
a commercial for
capsule?
5G. I've got that.
In your body, yes.
Yeah.
You know, it really should come with some more features if they're going to use us as
It's true.
biological hotspots. I need to be able to get on the internet just by
Yep.
thinking about it.
Exactly. I
Give me
agree.
some benefits. If you're going to use me in this way, for fuck's sake, upload my mind into the cloud. Let me escape this prison.
I'm gonna be a biological guinea pig. God damn it.
Shit. I mean, look, I'm fine with unwillingly becoming a cyborg in service to the government and having my entire existence, you know, enslaved. But I just need some perks. That's all. Sweeten the deal.
I always said I wanted to know what it was like for government officials watching me. It's like, oh, I wonder what Grooney's up to. Oh gosh, I didn't want to ask that question.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
We never do.
An eyeful right now with these people they pump full of 5G.
Yeah, if they looked into my day-to-day existence, they'd be sorely disappointed.
All right, are you guys on like a commercial with a Roman dude right now? Because that's where I am.
No, that was
No,
last night. That's from night one.
We've got Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn on some sales now.
I'm looking back at the stadium here.
Oh, well, like, this is like really like terrible.
Well, Grooney, you forget. Me and Callum, we're watching this on something called I think it's called the WWE Network. Callum, I'm not sure. Is that?
Oh yes,
Sounds fake.
we're still in the OG.
Yeah. We are not part of the cock yet.
We got an ad for 2K22 right now.
You are miles behind.
Oh,
Grooney,
Yeah, you
Yeah,
really
you're
are.
about 2 minutes behind.
Sasha and Bianca's about to start, Grooney.
You'll hear me snore in a sec. It'll be beautiful.
Well, I don't know if beautiful is the word I'd use, but all right.
Mesmerizing.
Ah,
That's what I would use.
I know who Logan Paul is. I know one of these Twitter influencer people I actually know.
He's some asshole YouTuber, right?
Yeah.
Is there any other
Yeah,
kind?
He had a fight with KSI. That's how I know him.
Yes, that's right.
Did KSI not knock him out?
KSI
Wasn't he? Wait a minute. Wasn't he one of the masked?
KSI's gonna rock you. Oh no, that was something else. Sorry.
He was also a masked singer recently, right? One of the Pauls was a masked singer.
Was he?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
There's Logan Paul, and then there's what the hell? He has a brother, right?
The other one, yeah.
Jake.
We had Neo
There you
on
go.
our show, the Masked Singer.
I don't know which is which, but I know, yeah, that's who they are.
All right,
Oh, so
I got to the highlight package of Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Am I close?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. That's just about where I am. I'm at the end of the video package, but yeah.
Yes.
Close enough. Close enough to fake it.
Good enough,
So
good enough for government work, Gurun.
YouTube has Logan and Jake Paul, and the more influential online community, Place to Be Nation, has Logan and Jake Kid.
God, Logan Paul. Man has a punchable face.
Absolutely.
He really.
That's why
really
he got into
does.
boxing.
Yeah, he almost has as good a chin as Sergeant Slaughter, bless him.
Could cut glass with it.
Yeah.
Why is Logan Paul involved in this match?
Because this angle accidentally got over on Twitter.
I see.
Ah.
Because I think
you couldn't just have a Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens match. You know, you've got to have something going on.
Yeah,
Those
of course.
I don't know if it got retweeted or liked or what, but apparently the Logan Paul community got a hold of it, and so it was like, "Hey, we're actually getting some engagement. So want to go to WrestleMania?"
I think Sammy was going round like tagging influencers for his Justice for Sammy thing, and
There you
Logan
go.
Paul was one of the
There you
only
go.
ones to reply to him.
Oh boy.
Good on Sammy.
Now, if you'd have told like 2015 Ben that Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn were going to have a WrestleMania match, you'd be like really excited. But
to
for
be
how
honest,
shit
though,
it's
like-
been built,
Isn't it kind of sad that? Isn't it kind of sad that it was on Sammy to try to promote his wrestling match to the demographic that they allegedly produced this product for, middle schoolers, rather than the company actually putting any work into, connecting with a wider audience. Good Lord, Sammy.
Oh, good JBL.
Yeah, I'm gonna be really behind actually. Like,
What is going on?
Oh, look, it's Che Guevara here.
yeah, he's making my lockdown beard and hair look quite reasonable. Bless him.
Yeah, really.
It's April the 12th now. We're currently here, so hairdressers and non-essential shops are back open in England. Sorry, as of today. Callum's got a little while to wait yet, but
Oh no, we've got a little while to wait for most things, but our barbers were open last week.
Sorry.
No, but I've still not had my hair cut because I forgot to make an appointment for said barber. And I think now, so they opened on the 5th of April, and the first appointment is now into the start of May.
Yeah, I've got to wait till Friday for mine.
You see, I'm rocking a proper Sami Zayn just now.
I'll probably cut my own hair sometime late next week.
Oh, you got the Floby?
I'm due for a haircut myself.
At this point, I just
as am I.
do it myself.
This is terribly exciting conversation, by the way.
I've gotten so used to it.
It's a big deal.
Let's
It's
all
a big
just take
deal, Andy.
pictures
Like,
of our haircuts.
It's a big deal, Andy. We get to go out and do things as of today. I'm going to go to the gym for the first time in 6 months.
Wow.
The douchiest dance I've ever seen.
Yet Sammy is still not the biggest twat that's come into the ring just now.
So for those keeping score, that's 3 F-bombs and a twat, or 2 twats now.
Contextually appropriate though, so we didn't get flagged.
Yeah, well,
Scott's going to be so proud of us.
He's no Bad Bunny, I tell you. I'm going to say that about everybody. Tamina Snuka, she's no Bad Bunny.
I mean, it sounds absurd, but I'm sorry. It's Logan Paul, right? It sounds ridiculous, but Logan Paul is a big get for them. Like,
yes,
that may seem embarrassing, but this is our world now.
Well, it was like when, going back to Chicken Salad, we did WrestleMania 27, and obviously Snooki's on that, and
yeah,
I said on the show my Jersey Shore knowledge comes from this one match.
Just bring back the days where we would just get Limp Bizkit and we'd be delighted.
Oh, I was definitely a Jersey Shore. I thought Snooki was a big get, for the time.
I think she was at the time. Yeah,
would have been bigger a year earlier, but they were still in the window of her fame.
I grew up going to the Jersey Shore. I could not watch that.
I always thought that Jersey Shore was more for like the Pauly people, like Pauly Shore I thought was the star, and then Snooki just took over.
Yeah, I lost the thread there.
Yeah, because like he said, he was talking about Jersey Shore. Then he mentioned Pauly Shore, and I'm like, what? No, are you talking about Pauly from Jersey Shore or Pauly Shore? I don't know.
Wow.
I thought he was going to beat him in like a minute. In
Hot
10
start.
seconds then.
Hot start.
I'm probably not allowed back up these calls after just saying Pauly Shore.
I wasn't sure whether that was intentional or not. I was like, Jersey
Revolution call back here.
Andy, you might have to add a second strike.
Strike 2.
Your self-inflicting strikes, huh?
Yeah. I'm mixing up the shores as we go along.
All right, listen.
It's not the worst. It's not the worst thing you could do.
This is the Rollins Cesaro of night 2. This is the match that should deliver, but they need to let it breathe.
Well, yeah, but Rollins Cesaro didn't have a douchey YouTuber sitting outside.
That's okay. We can live with that. That doesn't sink it.
Cannot wait till you guys get this on PTBN NXT, Tim, with these two guys.
I know. I believe me.
Even if it is for just 3 months.
Right. Don't get me started. But I'm not saying this has to be as good as Cesaro Rollins. But if it's in the ballpark, then we'll have to.
Well, like we said, we kind of said it jokingly, but they kind of have got the 2 shitty matches out the way.
I was gonna say this night kind of needs a little something. It needs a spectacle.
We'll pick up the night.
Hardest part of the ring.
All right, we're getting some sex now.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, bugger.
Get a refill on that note.
What are you drinking tonight, Tim?
Gentleman Jack.
Good choice.
I got myself one of them Ligon Summer Shandies.
Oh, okay.
That no drinking thing lasted.
Yeah, it did last. No.
And
after I was confused as shit, I need booze to make sense of this thing.
In true BBC fashion, other alcoholic beverages are available.
I'm on vacation this week. I don't care.
Okay.
Oh, good luck. I'm so jealous.
Oh, me too.
Like I'm going anywhere?
Well, it occurs to me I haven't had a real vacation in like 4 years. Whoa, God.
Oh my God! I just don't have to do. I don't have to do the commute from my, my living room to my dining room for a week. That's all.
Oh, our online, our in-house friends have sent a video again.
We're getting a fan cam. Yeah.
Apparently, I suck. I don't know. I don't know what I did to these people.
Why is there a Logan fuck chant going?
That was
Talk to your son that way, Sean.
that was Sean live from Raymond James Stadium.
Yes, cameos from Sean Kidd, Logan Crosland, and Jake Williams.
We should explain to the people on Twitch who can't see what we're seeing. We're getting live in-camera shots in the stadium.
Jacob looks as if he's lost the ability to talk.
He might be high.
Jake is basically an extra from the Buckles video. Video killed the radio star. Bless him.
Sean looks like a 1992 NASCAR driver.
Yeah, trying to hang out with the cool kids with his Coca-Cola cap on.
God damn it, Tim! You just popped me with that. That was great.
It's true.
I'm driving in my Coca-Cola car.
Yes. The Coca-Cola 400.
Two.
I think this match is good. It's a little bit hard to fit. Oh God. Oh man, what a move. Okay. All right. Clip that.
I don't know what I did to these people. What would Logan have done to those people?
Logan Paul?
Yeah.
The crowd here really hates Logan. Like, a lot of I hate Logan chants are going on everywhere. Like,
wow.
Logan is very sad right now at the hate people are showing him.
Yeah.
Your type of people, Sean.
Rough.
He's very triggered right now.
You need to console your grandson.
He's been working this fake gimmick for so long, and it's just not getting over. Just massive heel heat. Massive heel heat in the stadium.
It's making him
Logan
main
sucks.
roster angry.
Fuck Logan chants. Just despicable.
This match has been kind of good. Well, shit. I just ruined it.
Yeah, they'll give it the
that's
capable
two
seal of
matches
approval.
that Tim
Yeah.
has ruined this evening.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear the stadium?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right.
You guys are like a solid 2 minutes ahead of us, so don't say anything.
It's even better. There's no Taco Bell internet here. This is just pure Sean phone.
Yeah, I know.
This is
You're still getting over on us. God damn it.
This is pure.
This is pure Sean meat.
No, this is pure Sean TB BDE phone energy is where we're at right now.
That's a lot of initialisms to keep track of when we're this inebriated.
Yes. Oh, well, join the club. We've been going 8 hours at least.
All right. Well, don't say anything about the match itself because you're way ahead of us.
This match is better than the main event at WrestleMania 17, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Who could have possibly seen that coming?
Nobody. Oh, wait. Now they're all clapping for Logan. He just took his shirt off.
Tell your grandson to put his shirt back on. Oh, my God.
Goddamn, pal. Put your shirt back on. What are you doing?
For God's sake.
All right. I'm running out again. Have fun, guys.
Bye.
This has been another live take from Mr. Sean Kidd.
Oh, have I just missed Sean again?
The king of the quite drunk take. Oh, I always love that suplex when he does that.
Oh. Does Sammy still even do that diving DDT move where he like goes between the rope? You know what
I think he does, but only as a face.
Yeah, I was gonna say he
I was
probably
gonna say,
doesn't
if
do
he
it as a
does, he
heel.
hasn't done it in a while.
He doubtfully does it as a heel.
And every other shirt in the crowd advertising for something.
They
Well,
call
Maybe they
all
all
those
need
people.
to advertise cricket wireless.
Bunch of
Said,
whores.
wear this
Yeah,
and you can
a
go.
lot of interesting fashion choices being made tonight.
I mean, you got all those guys in the front row were advertising the color green.
It's Florida.
It is my
Matt could attest. It's like watching the Big E.
Oh,
Yes, 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 it is.
That was a hell of a kick there.
that really was.
Oh, very good, Callum. Very
There you go.
good.
I'm here a week.
I usually hate that move, but that one worked for me. Oh,
Oh yeah,
I'm feeling this match.
yeah.
So is the referee, apparently.
I'm sorry. I love you.
I love you. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, that was good.
Ooh.
that was good.
Pretty much delivered.
Yep.
Pretty much delivered.
Okay. Gosh,
It
I'm
wasn't-
behind. I'm sorry.
Well, spoilers, it was pretty good.
What the fuck was the point of having this YouTuber there?
I was just gonna say, why? Like, at least he didn't get involved all that much.
For engagement, you guys. God.
Yeah, to get people from YouTube to watch.
Forgive
Fucking
me, I'm not. We're not with it. We're not.
Fucking geezers, God.
Oh God. I'm so sorry, Tim. I've disappointed you.
Jesus.
One day you'll not be hip, and you'll not know what hip is.
Well, like I said last
when
night,
Logan Paul
you know-
at WrestleMania.
you guys you're not based. You're red pilled. You're cringe pilled.
Can we just celebrate the fact it's 2:15 in the morning here and I'm still up? Thank you. I'm going to clap myself. Yeah. Sorry. Thank you.
I'll clap for you too, Ben. I got you.
Thank you.
I believe at this point last night you were still going strong. So let's not
Yeah.
It wasn't until about 11 o'clock.
not
Eastern
toot our
where-
own horns yet. Toot.
You still got 2
I
hours to go, Ben.
Is
I
Logan
think
Paul
it was-
going to
I
get a
think
stunner?
it was during the cage match that I started flagging.
Well,
Okay,
That's when the descent happened.
Did Sammy just explain that he lost and now Logan Paul is? If that's what happened, then that's pretty good.
I think we're about to get there. I think we're about to get our Mike Tyson moment with Sammy and Logan.
That's pretty good if that's what just happened. He's explaining how wrestling works. Oh my God.
you see, we're here at Ray Romano Stadium for a thing called WrestleMania.
Logan,
WrestleMania
right
or
ahead. Down goes
WrestleMania?
Sammy.
Uh-oh.
Is he going to eat a stunner? Please tell me he's going to eat a stunner. That'd be fucking glorious.
Yeah,
You know the other person who's on the stunner wouldn't stand for any of this, Kevin. So do it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Why are you touching my hair, man?
he's like. This is pretty good. Not half bad. Not half bad.
Oh, fair play to the guy.
Yep.
Fair play, that guy.
That guy.
But he's no bad buddy.
Mr. Paul.
Who are you to say that guy? That's our future president of the United States, Callum.
Who are you to doubt Logan Paul?
To be fair, he took a better stunner than Linda McMahon ever did.
Give it about 9 years, and that's our next president.
Right. With his running mate, Bad Bunny.
Oh,
Bad Bunny is nobody's running mate.
Takes a better stunner than other past presidents.
Okay, that was quite sweet.
I remember when Taft took the Stone
with
Cold
Owen's
Stunner.
family there.
I remember when
that was
Grover
I think that was-
Cleveland took a stunner.
I think that was Vladimir he was hugging there as well.
Okay, well, the two matches of the weekend that I was afraid would get fucked over did not get fucked over, so I'm feeling all right about the show.
Oh, look, it's Hall of Famer, Great Khali.
Oh, good.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck did they do to Matt Riddle?
Bro.
God almighty.
Do you remember when Matt Riddle was a thing?
Yeah.
Now he's just Riddle. I mean,
You know, wasn't the Eugene angle offensive in 2004? Why are we redoing? How is that acceptable today when it wasn't even acceptable back then?
Oh, God.
Rob Van Dam's still wearing the same suit from the Hall of Fame.
Because he hasn't gotten out of it. He's been sleeping in it.
He's just been led around for days. What? Oh, we're going where?
Oh, like haven't smoked many bowls all weekend.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's like Riddle with his spirit animal.
RVD 420, bro. Shaka.
Oh, God, Matt Riddle. You suck. Jesus Christ.
I thought RVD was just about to pull a joint out of his soup.
My broadcast colleague, Jake Williams, evidently has high hopes for this match. He sends the following dispatch. This match will rule.
Okay, then.
That may be overly optimistic, but we'll see. I mean, Eugene could have good matches, so it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Right.
Awful.
Hey, Shaquille had a decent match last night. I think this one might be all right.
Well, decent maybe going a bit far, but
where does that Eugene versus Triple H SummerSlam 04 match rank, Tim?
I'm not sure it does. It's
We're gonna put Tim on the spot, Bruni.
It's down there.
Yeah, Grooney with the hard-hitting questions tonight.
It's definitely below the match we just watched.
Shaquille, he said our match was okay. Did you hear that?
I can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I heard one of them last night call me Zeus.
I think that's pretty goddamn racist if you ask me. I mean, it's even more racist than me not knowing your name, Shaquille. I mean, they're not. I'll just say for the record, Shaquille, I mean, I've always had your back. You can add me to a list of Homo sapiens. Peacock commercial, very good.
Oh, fuck off
Oh,
with
good.
this.
We need another Peacock
I
commercial.
already subscribed to it. I don't need to see what you have. I already know.
Yeah, because is this not the only way that you can watch WrestleMania is by having a Peacock subscription?
It is in fact the only way.
So they're selling you. They're selling. They're trying to sell you what you already have.
I don't want to know about Archibald's next big thing. I already know about it. Oh, God. Christ almighty.
It's a shameful thing that crushed your head.
Lobster head.
Can't escape, but you wind up dead.
Fella! Too many limes! Too many limes!
Oh.
Oh.
Going 10 years strong.
God bless.
Why is he not dressed
so-
like a 1880s bare knuckle boxer this evening?
Okay, so this is a feud based around a scooter, right? Okay, we're at Kane Jericho level of.
I mean,
feud
the
building here.
scooter feud is the future of professional wrestling. Boy, that was tough to say.
Well, I suppose we're nearly at the 20th anniversary of a feud over shampoo. So let's have a feud over a scooter.
And we are 21 years.
Imagine a feuded
We are
over
21 years
someone
since
stealing
the great
Matt Riddle.
2000.
Well,
Hey, I just thought we could ask Grooney a serious question, Callum.
Mm-hmm.
this is a serious history.
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard the very serious podcast yet, Grooney, that me, Tim, Matt, and Callum were all on. But where do you stand on the great WrestleMania 17 versus 19 debate?
Well, first off, I should have been on that podcast, number one. Number two, I still think 17 is the best WrestleMania.
I wholeheartedly agree that yes, you should have been on that podcast now. Team 17 represent.
Yeah.
Could have kicked Sean off.
Sean probably has his Grooney senses on right now, and he's like, "Oh man, I feel bad tempers in the Force, you know."
All right, I need to ask, what's with the goddamn bird graphics?
No one knows.
It's bad enough he uses a Razor scooter, which nobody's used since 2005, but now you're using bird graphics.
Have you ever been hit by a Razor scooter? It is not fun.
I've been thrown off a golf cart, but not hit by a scooter.
I flipped over a golf cart doing donuts.
Yep, I've done that too.
I hit the roof, like the roof fell first, and then I fell on top of the roof.
Those roofs go pretty easily, don't they?
My God.
So does the windshield. That'll fall right out.
All I'm picturing now is,
Not like a break.
is it the first Jackass movie that they do that? They go to the crazy golf course. I can just imagine Grooney just like try to do a stunt over a
Throwing it on
bunker.
hole 16, just fucking going for it. Ends up in a sand trap.
try to jump over the water hazard and landing on the roof.
I was gonna say I knew someone who did crash a golf cart into the water at the Redneck Riviera my family used to camp at. There was this large embankment. You kind of go flying downhill and have to make a rather sharp turn. If you don't, you're going to go flying right over the side into the water. And sure enough, this young kid was distracted to the point that he did not brake or turn in time and went flying right off the embankment into the water. It was one of the all-time funniest things I've ever seen. And there was like 4 people on it who all just bounced like frogs. They just all flew off of it. He stayed in the driver's seat, rode it right into the dirt, right into and then it was a whole thing about how like he found someone to tow him out, but then the campground didn't want that to happen. It was just a whole shit show.
So I don't know what story I want to hear first. Whether how Grooney got hit, how Grooney managed to flip a golf cart, or how he got hit by a Razor scooter. Let's go with the scooter first. Grooney, how did you get hit by a Razor scooter?
Well, I mean, like, we would just you would just fling it around, and like it took out my kneecap one time. It was just like weird. It was like, ow! Like, we were just flinging it around, and it just hit my kneecap, and that really hurts.
It took out your kneecap. I like how you say that like that's a normal thing.
It can be.
I don't know what kind of
My kids
lifestyle
have those damn
I don't know what
things
kind of lifestyle you live in, Callum, but these are normal things for many of us.
Yeah.
just feel like I've clearly abused my my kneecap privilege of growing up where my kneecap just wouldn't fall out.
Let me tell you something. If you try doing a tail whip on a Razor scooter and you fuck up and it hits your ankles, you're gonna feel it the next day.
Oh my God, those things hit my ankles so many times when my kids.
Well, if you try doing a J turn on a golf cart and you get up enough speed, it will flip.
So
not that we know these things from experience, of course.
I was going to say.
When I flipped over the golf cart with my friend, I woke up next morning, and I was like, "Why are my pants so dirty?" And I looked out the window. There's a busted up golf cart. I was like, "Oh, so that's what happened."
You don't remember it?
Nah, I was really heavily intoxicated too.
Was the golf cart still upside down or flipped on its side?
No, it was still running. Like, it still ran after that. But my friend's dad was not happy with us.
Yeah,
he was like, "You guys need to
grow up." That's the great thing about this Twitch call. Like, you know, like we there's like an amazing overhead belly to belly suplex off the top. But Grudy's telling a story about a Razor scooter. Damn it!
Honestly, I'm just trying to consume as many distractions as possible because I'm having to look at Matt Ertle's feet and it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting human being.
Tim Capel playing the role of Sean.
Yeah. You know what? I'm usually not as sensitive as he is about. I think as a general rule, I'm not as sensitive about feet as he is. But with Riddle, it's really appalling.
There we go.
Do you?
That was a bad botch.
Speaking of golf cart debauchery, Ben, do you remember when was it Andy Powell, Welsh rugby player, got so drunk one night they were staying over at Celtic Manor Golf Club, he stole a golf cart and then was found travelling at 40 miles an hour down a motorway in a golf cart. Get pulled over by police. He was asked to explain himself, and I think his explanation was, I got drunk and stole a golf cart.
That was an even worse botch there.
Oh man.
This might be our best Botchamania WrestleMania moments, you know, like between the slips of last night, you know.
Oh, his hole.
What do you think is worse, Michael Cole's botch at WrestleMania 15 where he ruined the main event, or his botch last night? That's a good question.
I don't even remember his 15 botch.
Well, he said on the Home Shopping, like, he's doing a promotion for the Home Shopping Network. Like, he said they were promoting that for some reason. And he goes, new WWF champion Stone Cold will be there tonight on the Home Shopping Network. It's like, bro, that main event didn't happen yet, so you just spoiled it. No one really picked up on it, but, like, it's clear that, like, he screwed up the main event for WrestleMania 15.
Way to go, Michael Cole.
His one last night was pretty great, to be fair.
I thought she kicked out.
God.
Did he at least cover for it? Well, no. Did he
No,
not?
Graves ripped into shit.
Fair enough.
Oh.
It must have been bad if Graves ripped into Shrek. His Graves are that cock.
This match has either been, like, there's no in between. It's either been really good or just botch-tastic.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Okay, that was nice.
The floating bro.
A match.
Is that your favorite move, Matt Sousa, the floating bro?
Oh, yeah. Big fan of the floating bro.
I left a floating bro in the toilet the other day.
Oh.
There you
go.
Representing the brand, remember, Andrew?
It's all right. This is good. This is to do with the wrestling feed, so he doesn't really care.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point.
Oh God.
Although it goes on the website, so I have to care. So I'm kind of like mixed feelings here.
Okay, I've quite liked this so far.
It's been all right.
I quite like it.
Oof.
Wow.
What is the Big E match called? It's called the Nigerian Drum match.
Nigerian drum match.
You know how they should have started that feud? They should have started it as they did in Step Brothers. You know, did you touch my drum set? I know you touched my drum set.
With the nutsack on the drum set. Can you say nutsack on Twitch?
I believe you just did.
Callum, we haven't had a vegan Batista mention in a while. Nor have we seen the picture of vegan Batista in quite a while.
What I want to know is,
putting it out there.
If you're riddled, do you wash your feet before the match or after the match?
You're not washing those feet enough is the answer.
I think there's only one man that can answer that question.
Oh, testify!
Vegan Batista. Okay, there's another botch. Very good.
There he is. Thank you, Callum.
Because it's just a little sweat.
Always. Oh, we double A or an Ole Anderson knee drop there. Sean will be absolutely pissing his pants just now.
Yeah.
For anyone who cares about hockey, tonight the Rangers and Islanders are in overtime.
I still love the Rangers, but I can't remember the last time I watched a hockey game.
Exactly.
For goodness sake, man.
Hey, I think that's the
was
first
Tim
one of the weekend. That's the first one of the weekend, I believe.
I was going to say.
Fucking yes. I am now the champion of the United States.
I just completely missed the finish.
I think this has been a great match so far. Oh my! Oh, well, there's the botch. Now I get it. Yep. Oh,
I had quite a few.
Oh, I was a little upset there. Didn't think that was going to happen.
Oh, sure, Sheamus wins his match, but I can't win mine.
Sheamus 316 says, "I just whipped your arse."
horse.
Oh, okay. That was a
Oh
cool
my
finish. I'll give
god.
it that.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
All right. Well, look. There were some blown spots.
Ooh.
That's on them, not on the company.
Sheamus' chest is very, very red here.
Can't say that they weren't given the time.
Matt Riddle's mouth is very red.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that was a well-timed spot, though. I'll forgive the botch for that finish. Maybe if you had some boots, you'd beat me, fella.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. That was tremendous.
Oh,
Take that, you barefoot freak.
Yeah, I like that a lot, even with the botches.
Yep.
Yeah.
does that beat the Seth Rollins RKO from WrestleMania 31?
No.
No.
I
it's
think
good.
that's what they were going for, but it doesn't.
But it's good.
Yeah. No, it is good, but
Nothing will beat that Shelton Benjamin dive into the Shawn Michaels super kick.
Nothing will beat Baron Corbin in some cycling gear shit. What the hell's going on here?
I got beat by Bobby
the best one
Lashley last night.
is the Evan Bourne into the RKO. That's the best one.
Oh. It does a backflip right here into. Oh my goodness!
I could have gone the rest of my life without seeing Baron Corbin wearing bike messenger gear. Not gonna lie.
Telegram.
California wrestler, as Conrad would say.
I think Triple H is just giving. I think Triple H is just giving Bad Bunny the Money in the Bank briefcase, and I am all for it.
Hey, he's wearing a Motorhead shirt. He's fine. He's fine tonight.
Wait till you see what's in there. He's
Oh, a skull-shaped dildo.
Yeah, it's something very interesting.
Very phallic.
It's all about the game and how you play it.
Oh, there you go.
That's what they say.
You can go see Bad Bunny, guys. There you go.
Oh.
That thing. Oh, a concert. Remember them? Yeah.
There was no UK poster of that tour. I'm very disappointed.
Well, there's a few. Yeah, we could do a PTV Bad Bunny night. Come on.
I love that we all slept on the finish of Riddle.
Yes.
It's apparent because that was an awesome finish.
It was.
We were all
Brutal.
just not paying attention.
Oh, Bad Bunny's coming to Boston. Wow.
Oh.
There you
Who's
go,
Bad
Matt.
Bunny again? Never heard of him.
We've all got in a state of a couple of months from who the hell's this guy? To, oh yeah, let's go see him.
Bad Bunny is a professional wrestler that is trying his hand at aggressive reggae hip hop.
That never fucking work.
You want to try saying the name of the podcast again, Andy? Reggae-lessly aggressive.
Nobody cares about wrestling.
I don't know. Is that harder to say than my Muppet podcast title? I don't know.
No, I think the hardest is saying your Muppet podcast.
The most sensational, inspirational, celebrational Muppet digital podcast.
Yeah,
But only on the
Andy, you
PlayStation
should have just called it our Muppet podcast. It would have been much easier.
Yeah.
Your Muff Dive podcast? What?
Hey, now.
Oh.
Guys, can we get serious for a sec? We're about to get to see the Nigerian drum fight. Come on.
Yes, I do apologize.
Respectfulness, please.
Yes, decorum.
We all went through this
You've been able to stay awake to this point, Ben.
Well,
We all went through this last night, so I feel it's important to ask Grooney, what is your favourite Bad Bunny song?
I do not listen to Bad Bunny.
What?
I do not.
You guys start doing your homework before you're on.
Judy.
What you have to understand is, I never got out of the '90s of music. You know, my playlists are just all the songs from American Pie movies, and that's about it.
Fair
I'll
enough.
tell you what we haven't done for a while. Let's rank the American Pie movies.
It is getting to be that time of year.
Yeah, Andy, can I be the special guest when you go over those for the Blockbuster Rewind? Have you done those yet?
I'll take that under advisement.
It's gonna be a hard no for Mr. Eels.
I'm gonna say I am one of the tri-hosts on that show, so we have to ask Eric.
You're gonna watch all 82 of them, including the straight to DVD ones.
Thinks of doing that series.
Okay.
I like how Grooney strong-armed Andy into that. That was good.
Greg is asking, can we treat those straight to DVD American Pie movies like they don't exist? And executive decision.
Yeah. I can tell you, I will not be picking at one of them. Any of the months that I have the picks, I am not picking the American Pie franchise. So I have another pod that I could talk about American Pie on. Laugh in Theater, heard only on the PlayStation Pop Experience.
With yours truly, Mr. Sean Kidd.
That's right. That was a great episode.
With yours truly, Sean Kidd.
I was going to say, wait a second.
Did you change your name, Grooney?
Wow, that was really good timing. I would say that was a great episode.
Hey, he's back.
Man, Andy with the
just trying
layup.
not to get my butt kicked, you know.
Sean, I've been repping the anti-feet brigade in your absence.
I appreciate it. I actually left to go to the bathroom and get a beverage here at the bar. and watch it on the TV.
Just
You're
couldn't
missing,
handle it.
you're missing a musical performance from who's this guy?
What's up, Jake? Hang on. Jake, this is amazing. I don't know why we'd sit in the seats. We can sit here in the palatial Sean Kidd estate, like right here. This place is amazing.
Have you left?
Why are we sitting out there? Like, what are we doing? We should be sitting right here.
What are we doing?
So where their seats are at, right? There's like it's in club level. So you can walk inside. There's a bar and like 5 to 6 restaurants here, and you can see the stadium straight through the window while you sit here and drink.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
Yeah, so it's really good.
Okay,
really good. So, how's the fee going? How's Greeny doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
Hey, you have any couches where rats have maybe been taken to Pound Town?
No. This is club level, so it's all pure, just like seating with tables. There's no rats here at all.
If there's one thing I know about Tampa, Florida, it's that it's pure.
Yeah, although I did go to the restroom to take a deuce and popped on Greeny's podcast just for the shit of it. So that was a great. It was a great episode where they talked about the zombie. It was amazing.
Yeah.
So. Oh, hey Logan, what are you eating? You're eating waffle ice cream sandwich.
A waffle ice cream sandwich.
Yes. So Logan is now sat at the palatial Sean Kidd club level seats.
So nice that you bought your grandson that ice cream sandwich. That really.
I did buy him an ice cream sandwich.
Very nice of you.
Yeah.
Man, those remind me of the times my grandpa would take me to Carvel.
Yeah. Your grandpa used to take you to Carvel. Yeah, Carvel. Very, very, very prestigious establishment.
Fudgy the Whale.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
And a cookie puss.
Those are the precious moments. I mean,
yes,
that's what makes the.
I thought precious moments were the statues that you buy.
They are the Christmas statues.
No, those are weevils which wobble, but
I see.
I botched it.
All right, I'm gonna go, guys, and watch a match I don't care about. I'll talk to you later.
Bye, Sean. Have fun.
So are we. Have a good time.
I cannot wait for Dallas next year. I'm going. Nothing's gonna stop me.
Nothing's gonna stop you.
I think what you should do. I think you should go, Grooney. I think you should sit right next to Sean Kidd and just give him shit all night.
Apollo looks awesome.
You know what? I will pay for the gas. You and Eric Eels drive to Dallas together.
Oh yes.
And you have to have a GoPro on the entire ride.
That ends in broken hearts and dead bodies, Andy. You know that.
I'm going to be calling you, Andy, be like, Andy, he left me. Can you come and get me, please? I don't know where I am.
I'm in the middle of a desert.
I'm going to be Otis, the bus driver from Rat Race, stranded in the desert.
I'm somewhere in Mexico. I don't know where I am.
Yeah.
Ben, you'll need to give Grooney Hank the bus driver's contact details before he goes, just in case.
I don't know, that Hank character. Ugh.
Yeah, I heard. I need to listen to that. I heard he was gonna kill me next. I heard.
He threatened to run me over with a bus.
Yeah. Heard Hank wasn't too popular with my podcasting work.
Now wait a minute, that's a cymbal. I thought this was a drum fight.
No.
Semantics.
That's the gong. Now there's a gong.
Oh, that
gong fight.
Look at that sandwich.
I've now seen live footage of Logan's waffle ice cream sandwich, and it does look quite. It does look slightly better than my M&Ms.
Man, I love this color combination that Apollo's got going on. This is an awesome look.
So wait, they could beat each other with a drum?
Oh.
Like a kendo stick.
They can beat each other with kendo sticks.
Apollo's
drumsticks, guys. Drumsticks.
Kendo sticks were invented in Nigeria.
I thought they were invented in Singapore.
Oh, look at that!
Singapore canes, right?
We're now getting.
That's when it's a cane, not a stick.
Now getting a live view inside Raymond James Stadium. That is a tremendous view that the Kidd family have got.
Grooney, I was joking, right?
I've not seen one drum yet.
I see a drum.
Apollo's outfit looks like the green and white Ranger morphed together.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I like it so much, probably. I'm a Tommy Mark, Bernie.
Weren't we all? I mean, come on, who didn't want to be Jason David Frank?
He's a bad motherfucker.
Is that the guy that CM Punk was going to have a match with at one point? Allegedly.
He was.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, is that right? The thigh.
Jesus.
That dive.
Oof. Damn, Big E.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, people been shitting on this stipulation, this Nigerian drum, because nobody knows what a Nigerian drum fight is.
That was the thing.
But if you
Well, I
would
don't
step
think
out,
anyone realized what a Viagra on a pole match was either.
I think that one was fairly self-explanatory.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, I'm not saying anyone wanted to see it, but
what the dealer should done. What the dealer should done was replaced the steel pole with maybe like a soft plastic one, so it just flopped down on the Viagra on a pole match, and then as the match went on, it got slightly more
it
and
got
more.
more and more limp. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, what the hell's happening here?
Oh God!
Oh,
dear,
Death Valley
fucking
Drive
God!
on the ramp. I mean, on the apron.
Jesus.
I'm a mark for Death Valley Driver.
The kid family are missing a hell of a match here because they're fat shitting it in the fat shitting it in the club deck.
Look, Sonny Boy wants his ice cream, and Papa Kid's gonna get it.
They have been fat shitting it all weekend.
The kid's family fat shitting it up with the waffle ice cream sandwich. It does look good, but it's a hell of a match so far.
Papa Kid won't buy me anything if I ask him. I don't understand why.
Papa Kid will leave you at the rest stop.
No, Groody, what you need to do is don't ask, demand. Tell him what you want.
Papa Kid is missing one of his favourites here because he loves Big E.
I know, right?
Look, nothing comes before the love of his son, so.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
He needs to keep his son happy. It's a long night. Can't have any tantrums.
That's true.
This is the last night together for a while.
Yeah, true. Family is everything.
So I've heard.
Oh God.
Valley Driver.
Okay, this has been really good so far.
It has been.
In spite of the crappy stipulation, yes.
Well, I don't think the stipulation's crappy. I just think it's the name that's crappy.
I don't think it's even a stipulation. It's just
that's the thing. Like you said, nobody knew what this match was going to be.
Well, they basically wanted just to make it a no DQ match.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They could have just called it a no DQ or hardcore match. We'd have
no
been,
DQ, readily available.
No,
weapons.
we simply could not have done that.
We simply
No,
could
we
not.
had to put thinly veiled racial connotations onto it.
Yes.
Ah,
yes, we did.
Yes.
I mean, I think it's better that way.
I do like that.
Peacock
Like
obviously thinks it's better that way.
I do like that it's
clearly
they've been a bit inventive, and the kendo sticks are like drumsticks. I think that's very clever of them.
Yeah, the props around ringside have been really racially sensitive. You've got to give them credit for that.
As racially sensitive as the WWE can be.
Oh yeah.
Like I say though, it's no Serengeti Survival.
You know it's missing one thing. Parts.
Yeah,
Needs more Scott Hall.
Logan, Callum. Like, Sean, can we get back on to do that?
Sean's away.
I was gonna say these pics of Logan and Sean eating ice cream in the lounge really are precious.
Yeah, so he has to go accompany his son to the bathroom, make sure nothing happens to him.
Hold his shoulders for aiming. He's got to hold his shoulders for aiming.
Logan Crossland got kidnapped.
No, we need to pee on the seat.
You know what makes this match better? No, what's making this match better? We have the presence of the one and the only Podfather is joining us now.
Oh shit!
Big boys,
I'm
best
running
behavior.
in just like this guy with the weird jacket's running in.
Oh, is that that?
Because I rock that fucking jacket, baby.
Isn't that that guy that got jogged out in that Fight Club?
That's the Dabakato.
Yeah, that's isn't that Dabukatu? Yeah, but that was.
Good evening, Mr. Criscolo. How are you doing?
Why is he wearing a Sergeant Pepper's jacket?
Yeah, but Dabakato, yeah.
Without
Is this a Sami Zayn?
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Oh,
That's
you
Dabakato! Well, you know, Raw's got Shaquille. Now we got Dabakato on SmackDown.
Wow. I think I should just quit the picks because I think for the week I'm like 2-30.
I'm also having a very bad week
on that one.
I am so far. I am
screwed
1
the
and
pooch.
5 for tonight.
I'm good at hosting shows. I'm pretty damn good at hosting shows, but making picks, I think I should just retire because this is dreadful. But,
I'm with you on that one.
I
had a
guys,
goose
so
egg
far
on NXT Night 1.
Yeah, I have to say that night 2, I think has been just a little better than night 1 so far. I thought last night was pretty solid, but I have to say tonight's been really good. Even the women's tag, I'm even admitting that. That was actually halfway decent too.
You make
but this was a fun match, and I'm
any Fiend match.
No, but it was fun. You know, funny thing, guys. I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier, but I was trying to think. This is Orton's 19th year in the company. Has he? How many manias has he missed? 1?
Can't be many.
I know his debut one was 20.
What? And it was 32, wasn't it? Didn't he miss 32?
Did he miss the one in Dallas? I think he missed the one in Dallas. Who did he wrestle? Who did he wrestle? My God, I was saying yesterday on a side note, Vince was wearing more makeup than Doink last night.
Oh, yeah.
If he was standing, out there, it was. If he stood out there in the rain, he'd have looked like Alexa Bliss. But I was trying to think. But I mean, it was cool. It was a cool moment, though. It was a cool moment. But still, Vince, literally, they have to paint the metal on the cyborg face. It's like Robert Patrick in Terminator 2. So I'm thinking to myself, good recap here, by the way, of last night. Who did he wrestle at 23?
He was in the Money in the Bank.
Yeah, he did the Money in the Bank.
Yeah, he was. That's what I thought. All right.
Wasn't he?
He was in the Money in the Bank. All right. So he
Which
debuted.
is a good Money in the Bank.
Even though he debuted in 02. Yeah, even though he debuted in 02, he wasn't at 19 at Safeco.
No, he had a sex injury.
Yes.
Yeah. 22.
Similar to Batista. Well,
It was a triple threat match.
I didn't tell that story because I didn't want anyone to know I was two-timing them, but he also had a sex injury.
I look forward to your incorrect sex story.
Anyway, we're getting off. Okay. 2004,
yeah.
you know.
Are we?
Well,
2003, he wasn't at Safeco. He was in the match with Mick and Rock at 20.
Yeah, the Rock and Flop tag.
He fought Taker at 21. He was with Ray and Kurt at 22. Money in the Bank at 23. He had the belt at 24 because he was with Cena and Triple H. He fought Triple H at 25.
Yeah.
He fought DiBiase and Cody at 26.
The prison sex match, yes.
The prison sex match, yes. He fought, what was it, Punk at 27.
27.
Oh, who did he fight at 28 in Miami?
I think he was in that tag.
Kane. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, it was
Kane. No, it's Kane.
Yeah.
29, he was in 29 he was in the 6-man with the Shield.
That was the tag. Yeah.
Yeah. 30 was the main event. 31 he fought Rollins.
Awesome.
32 he missed.
32.
33 was the Cockroach Elliott. Was the first match of this 2-match odyssey that was concluded tonight.
Right, with the
then
semen
New Orleans.
the rampway.
Yes, exactly. Wait, who did he fight in New Orleans the second time?
AJ.
Yeah.
Right.
No, AJ fought Knock.
AJ was 35.
What Mania number
AJ was
that?
35 when we all lost our
he was in that
corneas.
shitty U.S. title triple threat or
Yeah.
four-way.
Oh, sweet boys.
That's right.
That shitty
So,
thing
yeah,
with.
so So since 2004, he's missed one Mania. That's pretty impressive.
Right.
Got to give him credit for that.
That's
Got to
nuts.
give him credit for that. That's pretty impressive. He's missed one Mania in 17 years.
Wow.
It's better than Taker's percentage was, to be honest, when he was a regular. So, you know. But anyway, I don't know what that was about. Like, I don't know what. I don't understand. I didn't understand that ending. Like, was she turning? I don't know. Was she? I don't.
I'm not sure they knew.
Yeah, I don't think they did either. So, I don't think they did either. But
they were trying to sell it like she was turning into Sister Abigail, but it just didn't work.
Yeah.
We've got
if you want my Bad Bunny opinions, check out tomorrow on both the PTB Wrestling Network and the Kings of Sport Patreon for the Chain Reaction Pod. I will have my Bad Bunny feels. Probably slighter above shit take, but I'm sure it's mildly unpopular, but that's okay. But otherwise, let's put it this way. I'll leave it at this, and then I will get into it more on the show. If I was Damian Priest, I'd be kind of pissed off. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. But that's for another. The rest of the night one, in my opinion, was actually pretty good. I thought Drew and Callum. I heard Suki's kettle hit the wall after the first match. You know what it is, Callum. He's gonna have a good run. He'll be around for a while, and sometimes they just got to rotate, and he'll go do something else, and maybe get into another feud, and he's fine. He'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. I don't know who Lashley would face next, but is this the pimp for next year? Oh my God,
Yeah.
Words cannot describe. I don't care if I sell kidneys, quit my job, and work for Tim. I'm gonna be in that goddamn building 365 fucking days from. Well, it wouldn't be 365. I think it's next year. 350 whatever fucking days from now, I'm gonna be in Jerry's house. That is a definite. What is Sean? What is this?
I know one way.
Movies.
I know one way that we can get Scott to AT&T Stadium is to start somebody going around with a collection box, and I can think of no better person than vegan Batista.
Tofu eggs and other shit. Yep.
Yeah.
I thought, I can't wait. And I don't think Vince can wait either. I think he'll be happy next year that he could probably officially go back to one night, and then TakeOver could be one night, and everything can be kind of back. Because if we're having this kind of issue next year, then wrestling is the least of our problems. But I think he'll be very happy next year to have a full night, a nice 9-hour show on Sunday.
Bring it on, yeah.
Now, will I go back to one night? Because if he's he sold 100,000 tickets before. Do you think he can stop himself from trying to sell 200,000 tickets and just do it Saturday, Sunday?
Maybe. Here's the problem. They don't want NXT. They're not going to sacrifice NXT, and I don't think you're going to get people to go to Dallas for an entire week. So I can't see them doing 2 nights of NXT unless they eschew SmackDown on Friday night and do TakeOver Friday night and just like skip SmackDown or move SmackDown to Thursday for that 1 week. I can't see people spending money to be in a hotel for 6 days in Dallas. That's not going to fly. They're gonna go back to normal, I think, next year, and I think we'll have. I do think that one thing they will keep, my personal opinion, is they will keep the Hall of Fame pre-taped. Even if they do it in an arena, I still think they'll pre-tape and edit it. I think they liked controlling the length in this. I mean, this was great the way they did it.
I really miss.
I could see them
get Shit Show Hall of Fame though. Where it just
well, yes, from a exactly, from a voyeuristic perspective, it was great being a fucking mess.
Yeah.
But you know, is it sad that Kali speaking English still had to have subtitles? It's not like Liger.
I'm surprised Ozzy Osbourne didn't need subtitles.
Oh, Ozzy.
I'm going to have to disagree with you on that Hall of Fame notion, because I think that if the Undertaker goes in next year, I think he's going to want fans there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not saying. I mean, maybe that's what Tim's saying. I'm not saying fans won't be there. I'm saying they'll do it. They may tape it. They may pre-tape it and edit it for another night. I didn't say not to have fans. But I think they're going to be. I think they liked editing it and making it tidy. That's what I'm saying.
They'll want to have it both ways.
Peacock's not going to want.
Yeah,
Peacock's not going to want something rambling off for like 5. Well, maybe they will, because they'll get more people. But who knows in a year if they'll even figure this shit out. But I'm just saying that I wonder if they liked the edited down way of doing it. But I agree with Tim. I like being kind of a voyeuristic sadist and watch that fucking shit show after the 5th hour starts. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
but
I want to go. I definitely want to see Taker get inducted if they do it next year.
My prediction is, and I've said this, I don't know if I said it on Main Event this week, but I think that next year in Dallas, they will put in Taker in Texas. And I don't think there's any question that in 2 years in Hollywood, they will put in Rock. In fact, I would be surprised if they pulled Batista off for 2 years and they put Rock and Batista in together as Hollywoodites.
Yep.
Yeah.
So who knows? But Hall of Fame, they could waggle around. But I definitely think Vince wants to go back to Saturday night NXT and Sunday full WrestleMania. Because I don't
Which
think
I'm good with. Yeah,
I am too.
I love a Saturday NXT.
I agree. But anyway, that's my take.
What I
really
think the loved, though, Scott, was the the kind of 1, 2, 3 punch of you do Hall of Fame live Friday, NXT Saturday, WrestleMania Sunday. That was the sweet spot for me.
It was. No, I agree. I agree.
I
agree. But if they want to do right, if they want to do that, I think they need to start the Hall of Fame at like 6 Eastern time. Because if you're going to let it ramble, you still want it to end at like 11. Peacock's not going to want something to go till 1 o'clock in the morning unless it's Mines or something. Or one of the.
If it's going to be 4 or 5 hours, it can't start at 8, 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah. I think they started
at
6.
I hate that Friday is no longer in play because of SmackDown. Like,
yeah, I agree.
I mean,
with
I
you,
get it. I hate that SmackDown's on Friday now.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I still think, hey, Ozzy's in the Hall of Fame. Where is he? To be determined.
We have to collect.
British Bulldogs forever! I said this on one of our chats. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Greeny. What do you have?
Do you think Fred Durst will be the next celebrity in the Hall of Fame?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Well, the question is, does Rich Herring have a toupee on? Because that is the greatest hair ever.
Oh,
wow. And what happened? When did Bischoff age so much? He looks like he's like 110 years old.
That's what
that air in Wyoming.
But he still looks good.
To you.
I guess when he went back to work for them, and it really didn't.
Yeah, it aged him.
It must have really aged him.
Yeah.
Said, look,
Richard just went back to doing drugs. So.
Yeah, exactly. He was used to it.
No wonder the booking has been so great. So.
Fake Diesel Isaac Yankum Hall of Famer.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am very proud to have my Isaac Yankum San Diego Comic-Con exclusive at my desk. I'll have to take a picture. along with my Shockmaster San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, which was boxed upside down. I have to take a picture of that for you guys.
Oh, I love that thing.
That's that. Andy's seen it. Andy's seen it at my desk. It's pretty awesome. I was talking today with some people about like the rain and everything that our crew and everybody had to deal with last night. Do you guys remember 24 when Taker's pyro like electrocuted like 4 people or something? And that wasn't the
Yeah.
rain. Right? That was just fucked up pyro, right? The rain didn't cause that, right?
No,
I think it was
that
just
was like a
crap.
loose.
Yeah,
it was
no,
a loose
I think
wire that.
Yeah, one of the things came undone.
Yeah, it was a loose wire that just spun out of control.
Ooh. Did you see that badass Taker jacket that dude had on behind Cole? That jacket's actually kind of sweet, except with all this Maestro thing. What is that? A bar? Who are those guys?
Was that the same show where they shot a bunch of people with the fireworks at the end?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. No, that's what I'm talking about. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was like a loose cable or something came loose to the pyro.
I'm sorry.
And
I thought you said
got,
during his
two
intro.
people got electrocuted.
I thought you were talking about during his intro.
Oh, maybe it was at the end. No, you're right. Maybe it was at the end. I don't
No,
know.
it wasn't
No, I
at
think
the
you're
end.
right.
It was like five. I think like 6 people had like burn marks and everything too. Like
WWE had to-
the local Florida news touched on that too as the days went by.
What an indignity going to WrestleMania and sitting in the nosebleeds getting blasted by fireworks.
It's a storyteller's run, kids. Anyway.
Gets set on fire at WrestleMania because he couldn't afford better seats.
Yeah, I went to WrestleMania and I got these burns and scars.
Year, where I was saying WrestleMania 35, inhaling fumes from pyros, sitting behind the stage was terrible.
Imagine if they sued WWE and McDevitt said in like the opening statement, "These people are guilty of being cheap. You wouldn't have gotten electrocuted if you paid for $1,000 floor seats."
Look, you came to WrestleMania and now you have scars that'll live forever. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Can you imagine? This match I've been looking forward to for weeks. This is my jam. This one right here. I have been very very pumped for this one. I wish this one was last. So I wonder if Asuka's face will melt green like Alexa's face melted black. That'd be pretty funny. She'll still be hot as hell, so it doesn't matter to me. But
that's right here.
But what do you guys think of the set? I don't know if you guys talked about it already. I don't think it's awful. I mean, they've had better. I don't think it's that bad.
It's better than the New York set at WrestleMania 35.
It's definitely a little bit muted, right? It's not as ostentatious as maybe it could be. I don't know.
I agree with you. Yeah, that's a good word, Tim. Ostentatious. I agree with you on that. Like I loved 29's set. Remember Grooney with the long buildings and the Taker when he had the shadow things when he came out for the Punk match. I've always liked 29's.
Yes.
29's was cool. I liked
Orlando.
Orlando.
Yeah, I was gonna say the fairground, the roller coaster.
Yeah, the carnival
really
thing.
good.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think both Orlandos, even 24 with that giant tower. I always thought that was a cool set too.
Where was it that they had the roller coaster a couple years ago?
WrestleMania 30.
That was Orlando.
Yeah,
that was Orlando.
Yeah, too cool.
Whoa.
I like that one.
Oh yeah, she's getting played down live, isn't she?
Scott, speaking of 29, how's that old lady? Is she still alive or is she like
somebody picked her wallet, but I think we kind of kept her there sleeping. But who's this?
We were saying like she slept through like 4 pyro explosions going off.
She did. It was crazy. I thought she was dead. I was trying to creep away because I didn't want to get accused of being accessory to anything. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little nervous.
Like that Crazy Eyes killer episode of Curb.
You were feeling a pulse, and you felt her breathing.
She was really only there for the.
Yeah. I want to go around the horn with everybody as we see the entrances. I'll start with you, Grooney, because I'm fascinated by your analyses. Is this a must-win for Rhea Ripley? Does she have to win this match?
Yes, she does. I mean, to establish herself, she does have to win this match.
Yeah. Tim, what do you think? I mean, she ate a pin last year. Can she afford to lose 2 years in a row?
Well, it's good that you brought that up because I thought that if anything last year was must win, and she didn't. And I think she's a victim of we can just do whatever we want. We can heat people up, cool them down. at our will. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. So she's sort of already past the, like, they could have made her a star and they didn't. So whatever they do at this point, she's sort of, I hate to say it, just another guy. And I'd love to see her win this match, but if she doesn't, it's like, who cares? She's just like, who cares about her? Who cares about anybody when they're in that point, in that position of,
Right.
you know, they had an opportunity and they missed their window, and now it's just like, whatever. I really do hope she wins though, because I like her.
I do too. What do you think, Ben?
I think you put me on the spot, Scott. I don't think she needs to win tonight. I don't think she does, but I think she will. But if she doesn't, it's not going to be the end of the world for her. She's young enough. She's good enough. She can come back, like Tim says. He can reheat her up quite easily.
Yeah, Andy, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't think she has to win. I think she will win. I was just, I went Sasha in my picks because I didn't think they were going to have both the new girls win, but I can see that happening now. If in turn though Asuka wins, it makes her, they jobbed her out to Charlotte. She gets that win back. You know what I mean? But just
I think we all kind of established that that was a COVID book there because she had to kind of go back to her country or to England or whatever. So I think that's why she lost last year, even though they did put her in the NXT match that EO won later. I always thought that was kind of a COVID book last year. And this is kind of like her real first Mania chance. Having said that, I think another loss would hurt a little.
Yeah.
And Asuka to this point is pretty bulletproof.
Well, they bring Rhea up, and she's supposed to be like this monster, basically. Because her size, her intimidating, her attitude, and you job her out at her first big match on the main roster. You can't do that.
Asuka can afford a loss here. It wouldn't be the end of the world if she gets pinned here.
No, it
I
wouldn't.
think
No,
Rhea could use it more at this point for sure.
Only reason Go on, Tim, sorry.
When she jobbed to, when Asuka jobbed to Charlotte at, what was it, 33, 34?
24.
Yeah, sorry. Those
34.
two, in my mind, I can't, that's at the point where I cannot separate WrestleManias anymore.
I know. I was thinking that today too.
But think about how, like, they jobbed her to Charlotte, and everybody's like, well, that's it for Asuka. And they basically built her back up, and she's been fine since then. I kind of think that Rhea's in the same position now, where they jobbed her out last year, which, granted, maybe was COVID related, so we don't blame them as much as we otherwise would. But still, it's like, she'll be fine either way, just like Asuka was ultimately fine either way, even though that was a terrible decision at the time.
I was going to say, I think Shinsuke Nakamura was more done at WrestleMania 34 than Asuka was.
And Rhea is 24 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy. She's here for at least another 15 years.
Well, we said that about Paige too, though.
And Bianca's even younger.
Yeah, but that's different. Rhea is the difference there, Andy. And you make a good point. Rhea seems pretty focused on this business. Paige was kind of a shit show in her personal life, and she kind of let it overwhelm her a little. But and she's cleaned up and got back. It's unfortunately injuries killed her at the end.
Yeah.
But I think Rhea's pretty much eats, sleeps, and drinks this business. So I think she'll be fine. Because I guarantee you, I hate to say this, but I guarantee you at some point in the next few years, one of the big four, whether it's Sasha, Charlotte, and I know we keep thinking maybe it's Charlotte because of the issues with her fiance, one of the big four will not be here in a few years, whether it's Becky, Sasha. And I'm not saying like they're all going to quit and go to AEW or anything like that. I'm just saying something tells me that they're either going to take time off or they're going to something of that nature. And there'll be more slots for these younger women's wrestlers. That's just my opinion.
I see Becky going super part-time whenever she does.
Yeah, definitely.
She's working a Sean
I could see her wanting another kid. Yeah, I could see her and Seth having another Messiah. little
Because
Messiah.
look, I mean, she can basically say, "Give me what I want in true Batista fashion. Give me the limited schedule that I want, or fuck you, I'll just go to AEW." Which do you prefer, having me on a limited basis or not at all?
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I have Becky Lynch coming back tomorrow night as one of the Raw bombs.
Could see it.
I can see it. I don't see her coming out. I don't see her coming out here. I think the rest of the night's going to be pretty clean. I don't think you'll see anybody in this match, and I don't think you'll see anybody in the main event.
She probably comes out Friday, though. I think
she'll be able to save Sarah Seth. I think she'll come back Friday.
Yeah.
If she comes back, it'll be EO tomorrow.
What do you think of Brock Lesnar not being on this year's WrestleMania card?
Good.
Feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I'm happy.
We got more room for better talent who are here to be with the company and not just take a paycheck and snarl. It's time to focus on the actual everyday roster now and not kiss his ass anymore.
Do you think that same way, Scott, when it comes to Triple H being on WrestleMania?
Triple H is a CEO of the company, Gurney. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
No, but
the answer is no. I don't care that he's not on anymore either. I honestly don't. This is the first WrestleMania since 1988, since WrestleMania 4, that we do not have a Taker, Triple H, or Shawn Michaels match. And honestly, guys, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. We were lost for a couple of years after Shawn retired that we didn't get our guaranteed 5-star match if he wrestled a donut. But we got over it eventually, and guys took that slot.
I don't think it's any coincidence that Shawn retired. We had a dull couple of years, and then the 5-star matches started coming up when Drew came back into the company. I don't think it's a coincidence.
You're a good man. You're a good man.
I was actually there
every time I go up there.
Michael's retirement.
That's right.
You were. I know a few people that were at the Toaster in Glendale that night. I know a few people. And what's funny is and I guarantee you right now as we're talking, Tim Capel's going, who the fuck else wrestled on that show? I don't even know.
You know what? That's one that is actually still pretty memorable for me, 26, because there was so much buzz going into it because of the Brett return. And I mean, I remember people talking, I was one of them talking it up at the time as, this could be like an all-time great WrestleMania if they give everything on the card a chance to shine. And they kind of didn't really, so it wasn't. But still, I have a soft spot for this show at the end of the day. Like I still really do have a soft spot.
It's still one of my faves.
Yeah. I will say,
I thought Cena Batista was good. I thought Cena Batista was a solid match.
Ray and Punk
Jericho
getting
Edge
6
was
minutes is a crime.
Yeah, it was.
I was really disappointed
like
what Bret Hart was wearing to the ring. I was really thinking pink and black trunks, but I was wrong.
Yeah, that was so bad. I mean,
Think about this. Oh, sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
No. I was just. I mean, that Brett Vince match was like so easy to fix, right? And it was closer to like closer to a Michael Cole Jerry Lawler than it was a Vince Shane match,
Right, I agree.
And
think about it, and I've said this all along. Yeah, I know, I agree. I've said it on. Well, I mean, this was pre PTB era, so we didn't do pods on it. But I remember saying, just in general, what would have made that feud, not the match necessarily, though the match would have been awesome. Ooh, nice move by Asuka there, keeping the ankle. I like that move. It's been pretty good so far. I gotta say, they've definitely bounced around. Asuka has worked her kind of match, and Rhea's pretty much worked her kind of match. She's chucked Asuka all over the place, and
nice.
And Asuka's cranking. So I think I'm a little behind, but it is Peacock. Oh, is this her lifting? Oh, that's impressive.
Yeah,
that's impressive. So what I was saying was, what would have made that Brett Vince feud great? Think about it. Think about it. The only Hart brother was Bruce. Okay. All right, whatever. So, which is,
brother Bruce.
speaks for itself. Think about it. What would have made that feud awesome?
My love,
Owen Hart, British Bulldog, Brian Pillman, and we didn't have any of them. Those three guys would have made that that build awesome, and we didn't have it. We couldn't have it.
Couldn't have it.
Bruce Hart. I know Bruce is still pissed that he wished that his dad sold him Stampede instead of selling it to Vince. But it is Bruce, so who cares? but that's what killed that feud. That's what killed that feud. The guys that would have made that feud great. Think of all the promos and the vignettes with Bulldog and fucking Owen and Pillman being goddamn hilarious, and we couldn't get any of it. It sucked. No. You know. But in any event.
And the thing is, like, the match, even the feud, like, I think we all sort of accepted that this can only be but so good based on the build that is possible, right? But the match itself still could have been laid out so much better. And just,
I agree.
I don't know what they were thinking with that nonsense that they did. That was way overthought.
Yeah, and then they had
especially if you know,
Drop
Brett
kick.
can't go. You know Brett can't go at that point, right?
Yeah.
No, why are you booking a 12-minute match?
And then Brett had to claim to Lloyd's of London that it wasn't a real match, so he could collect his insurance still.
Collect his insurance, yeah, absolutely.
Rooney no sell.
I know it
running
is.
like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Lloyd's of
Rooney
London.
totally no sold that.
It's kind of like Mr. Perfect. All those years he bobbed and weaved Lloyd's of London for his back, even though he clearly was doing shit. And this is
any
Mr.
guy who retired in the 90s, I'm convinced was just an insurance scam.
So Mr.
Road Warrior Animal had the best loop around. He said he was allowed to wrestle tag team matches and still collect his Lloyd's of London payment.
But can you imagine Mr. Perfect's one? He goes, Mr. Hennig, so we're looking at your policy here and we're saying you are wrestling. We noticed on Monday night you picked up a £500 man for a perfect plex. That's not part of your insurance.
Was he also working at a bar in Edinburgh, Cal?
He was, yes. That was.
Well, I mean, it's so great. Lloyd's of London getting like snookered by all these sleazebag promoters for the last like 40 fucking years. So great. It's amazing.
Thought they were going to make a killing getting into the wrestling business.
I know.
Boy, did they get worked.
They got freaking hoodwinked every year.
They got so worked.
Yeah, they definitely got worked. It was great. One thing I got to say about Rhea though, she's definitely selling well. She definitely, for somebody who's that young, she definitely gets the psychology aspect of things that maybe a lot of younger wrestlers now kind of don't.
Yeah, that's a great point.
You know, she knows her shit for somebody who's in her early 20s.
I know you would not think she's as young and as inexperienced as she is.
I'm definitely a little behind you guys because I just got the face plant. So
I wouldn't be praising.
Face plant too, yeah.
I wouldn't be praising young people too loud. I think Logan might be listening. He'll be getting ideas above his station.
Too sweet.
There you go. As if on cue.
Oh, God! Oh, fuck me. That looked terrible.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, I might be ahead.
I love hearing you guys do it. And then
real quick, that DDT outside the ring was sick.
Yeah, I just lost
It was freaking off the chain disgusting.
Oh, my God. That's the worst thing I've ever seen.
What's up, Shawnee, my man? Having a good time?
Oh, I think he
was
bounced.
Bounce right away.
Southern Tampa. That's Southern Tampa Wi-Fi.
Logan needed to go to the bathroom again. They drift in and out.
Brutal.
That was a sick fucking DDT. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
For them been drinking since 11:30, they have been shockingly coherent for most of the night.
Well, we haven't heard from the other part of the contingent, though.
We haven't. No, this is true.
Lloyd knows where the Extreme Three-Way Dance and other crew is.
Yeah. As the kids would say, this is the shit.
As some people say, this match fucked.
Man, aren't you glad you stayed awake for us?
Wow, you know. What time are we actually on?
25 past 3.
I have to message Cook to going forward. We have to say, Ben, stay awake the entire show. It's gonna be a part of the picture.
Sean, wake up, Sean.
Oh, sorry guys, I was pulling my Ben gimmick. I apologize.
I was gonna say, is it time for Logan's nap?
You do it once, and everybody just.
Come on, Ben. It was pretty fucking bad.
I know.
This is awesome.
Now, Ben,
match has been lit.
You have been. You've stayed up well tonight. Is it because you went for a power nap, or is it because you had maybe some spiritual guidance?
Well, no, there's been no power naps. I was at work as well, so I woke up at like midday. That might help.
Spirits are guiding my commentary tonight.
Yeah.
He wants to hear the results of those totally real and not at all made up polls that I mentioned earlier.
And obviously, Rhea in leathers is helping greatly.
The overwhelming. I had to close the poll, Matt, for the chat because overwhelming.
And do we have the results?
I mean, it was overwhelming for absolutely.
It was actually crashing the stream because there was so much traffic.
Oh, great to hear.
I feel like I'm letting everybody down by not being asleep.
There's still time.
The night is young, Ben.
But it isn't, Matt. It isn't.
Well, it is here.
You know, I will say
spread is going differently.
Interesting pacing of night 2, where they really didn't do the cool down death slot match, right? This is a show that built and built.
Well, they did. It was just hour 1.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Like they burned off the shit that nobody wanted to see early, rather than reserving.
They've gone for the WrestleMania 17 strategy, haven't they?
I was going to say very old school booking strategy. Yes, very old school pacing strategy.
I agree.
Do you know,
William Regal should open up every WrestleMania from now on.
Is this?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that.
How many more matches do we have after this?
Just the main event.
One.
I think it's just the main event.
Yeah.
Finally, I'll be able to go to sleep on time.
Oh, wow.
Here we go. So both women's titles do change hands.
Okay.
And Rhea Ripley is our Raw Women's Champion.
Works for me.
So, alrighty then. Thank you very much. Just add on to my picks.
You're still not winning, Grooney.
I know I'm not winning.
Yeah, small victory, sunshine.
So here's something.
I hope that I am gonna win, even though I'm really not going to win.
Here's a stat for you. Here's a stat for you.
Yes, sir.
We have had 13 matches this whole weekend. Now this will be one that will warm the cockles of Rory McNamara's heart. 13 matches so far this weekend. Not one has gone over 20 minutes.
Wow.
Only 2 of them.
And that's funny because here they are. What's crazy about that, Callum, is that they're trying to fill a WrestleMania length show with an in-your-house amount of matches, which is not easy to do when you're not doing matches that are 27 minutes. Well, first off, Triple H isn't on the card, so there's no matches.
You would think
good about that.
Well,
heavy wins too, right?
NXT took the overindulgent long matches.
That's the thing. You would think with 2 nights they would indulge their worst tendencies and do 2 5-hour shows, night 1, night 2, with crazy every match is over 20 minutes.
So, but there's
So
but
they
you look at the match times.
was he?
So you've had an 18, a 14, 11, 9, 11, 15, 17, 5, 14, 9, 10, and 6, and then that one went about 15. So,
So is that
How long was,
Randy
Orton and,
Fiend match the shortest?
yes, 5
How long
minutes
was that
50.
match, Callum?
Randy Orton Fiend,
That's all it was.
550.
I know it
yeah.
was short, but
The
it's
entrance
longer
was
than
longer.
5 minutes. Yeah, really. Well, that's weird. I did like Orton's alternate white tights because I can't remember the last time Orton wore white tights, so that was kind of
Oh
cool.
man, I was ready.
Ooh, that's
yeah, I was
coming
gonna
to
say,
on
Tim
demand
really-
this week.
Tim
Yeah.
really enjoyed the alternate white tights.
Yeah. I was be even tighter. That was fill
Edgy
in tights
whites.
or something.
I feel like there are
Edgy
so
whites.
many like title changes, you know.
It's also been heel heavy, right? Haven't the heels been going over a lot in the last since last night?
So you've
I don't
had
know who's the heel and who's
one,
the heel.
two,
Was that Andy?
I think
Three.
it's been heel heavy too. The winners.
He's a
4,
great
5,
Yeah.
6,
well.
7. Yeah, about half. Yeah, about half and half.
Okay.
If Roman Reigns retains, it'll be 10 years ago that both world titles did not change hands.
I fucking know that one of them should have changed hands this
wait.
weekend.
Here we go, guys. We can watch the entire match right now, and we wouldn't. We can watch the whole match again here, and the card would not get any longer.
Oh, them tights.
I don't know. I think Bob Odenkirk
Tim.
should the match next.
Yeah.
Tim, I'm going to totally. I know.
I'm sorry, it's hard to
RKO RKO on the ass. It's like Mr. Wrestling 2.
Oh man.
You know, Tim, I'm going to totally comic nerd out here. You'd appreciate it.
Okay.
Alexa Bliss looks like if Vertigo or Dark Horse did Harley Quinn.
Yeah, I guess, but I hate it so much.
You know,
that
not entirely clean.
I guess I associate Vertigo with quality, and I don't associate the Fiend or the Alexa Bliss character with quality. I'm just like,
good point. Fair enough.
You missed my my comment of what I said Alexa Bliss reminded me of. It's like if you take Angelica Pickles and you make her into a zombie. That's what Alexa Bliss is.
That's
like what happened here? Why was I guess what we're confused about is what is the distraction? I don't understand.
I don't know why Alexa Bliss was sweating tar. I'm so confused.
Yeah, did she have a crown on of some sort? That's what it is. She's got like a crown of barbed wire. What the fuck is she wearing? Like I didn't get that, but why Orton won this match? I'm completely perplexed.
Because the feud is extending.
Because that's what we need.
We get the blow off at SummerSlam.
Oh God. Last thing we need. All right, so the lights went out and then everybody vanished.
It's gonna go till Hell in a Cell.
Oh God. Is it a different mask that Bray's using? Because it looks like it's a smaller mask than he used to have. I don't know. He definitely lost weight. He definitely looks pretty good in terms of. No. I'm talking about even when he had his original mask, like the original Fiend mask. It just seems like it's different looking. But
well, if they
I
do
wish
blow
kept
off,
the pirate up.
if they do blow off on at SummerSlam, we will be live here. Ben, say it with me. If you can't be at the crowd at TD Garden, be in the crowd at Twitch.
No, Callum. No, I'm never.
All right. Okay. Okay.
I don't think have we confirmed that they are doing? Is that confirmed?
I was just gonna ask. Are they doing SummerSlam in Boston again?
I don't think that's totally confirmed yet that they're going to try Boston again because
I don't think they've got anything confirmed past.
Because if that's
tonight.
the case, I may have to make a trek up to the Garden for that.
I'll see you in Boston too, my friend.
I
Don't you threaten me, Granny.
have so enjoyed Bailey these 2 days. I got to be honest. I think she's been actually hilarious.
Oh yeah.
I think she's been awesome. I got to give her props. Man, they put her on camera. They won't even put Charlotte on camera. That's rough. Yeah, there's definitely trouble in that paradise. She won't even be on. They won't even put her on camera, like sitting in the front row.
It is time for Grooney to have some fun, you know.
Oh god.
The thing is, I feel like they do this kind of stuff, and it's so petulant. It's like, oh, we're really gonna stick it to you. We're not gonna talk about you. We're not gonna put you on camera. We're not gonna put you on WrestleMania. And I bet you anything. Charlotte and Andrade are sitting there eating fucking crunch and munch, going, who gives a shit? Crunch got a night off. I could give a fuck. Like
that is awesome.
Clipped.
Like, what is it really doing? Like we're gonna stick it to you. Like I guarantee you, Charlotte does not give two fucks that she's not on this show.
Ugh, what is this?
Oh god.
So it looks like right now they haven't announced an arena for SummerSlam yet.
Primo.
I think. Well, they've got to wait. Obviously, well, you would know better. Obviously, Massachusetts is still,
Oh yeah, I mean they're starting to get. I think they said the amount of people vaccinated here is like 25% right now, as far as like population goes. But I mean, it's still.
Bailey sell on that punch. God,
this is just a 2-on-1
That was
assault
awesome.
out there,
this is brutal.
You ever heard John Cena's not here tonight?
That's
When
funny.
did Cena last no show? When was Cena's last not show up at all?
That'd be nice. Was that 19 again?
He was at WrestleMania 35 last year.
Hey, what? It was meant to be on 19, so he was on the.
Breaking it down. Oh.
He showed up at 32. He showed up at 35, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he showed up because he had the Babe
20,
Ruth jersey on at 35.
Yeah.
Because he came out to the old
Well,
economics music. That was awesome.
Economics.
Was it 25?
I popped for that 2 years ago.
No, he was
Yeah.
at 25. He
Was
was
it
at
25?
Triple Threat.
No, because he won the world title
did that.
in that Edge.
He was in the
tournament.
Triple Threat. It was
Yeah,
him, Edge,
he
one
did,
show.
he did the FU on Big Show and Ed, didn't he?
Oh yes, we did.
Yeah.
So this is his first time that
26.
since.
Was it 32 with a pectoral muscle?
He was at 32 though.
Because
He
he
did
came out
like a
with The
segment.
Rock.
Oh, with the Rock,
I'm
yeah.
saying the last time
version
he
of
wasn't on
himself,
camera
but-
at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
He
very.
wasn't on camera at all.
19 was the last time he was on Heat, but he wasn't on the main show.
Here.
Yeah, he rapped on Heat.
Yeah, so that would be
21.
19
He was
would be the
supposed
last
to have
time.
a battle rap with Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that was
They
supposed
weren't
to turn into a
expecting
battle
him
rap
at
with
24.
Fabulous, and then
Yeah.
Well, they're doing the same thing to Cena as they're doing to Charlotte right now, or they're very.
Oh wow.
They've been doing it to
I'm
Cena
sorry, guys. I don't mean to interrupt.
for
Right.
5 years.
I'm
What's
sorry,
going
Tim, go
on?
ahead.
What's wrong? What's
No,
going on?
they're doing they just did a Peacock like montage. They're actually going to do a documentary on Vladimir.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Mhm.
That is awesome. I didn't know that. Why does it say WrestleMania Backlash? Is that what they're actually
No,
going to
I'm
call the fucking show?
great value. John D'Amato getting his
Oh my
his,
God.
his documentary.
I don't really. D'Amato should really be. Is that what they're
Stand
calling it?
in.
WrestleMania Backlash, or are they just sticking the logo on the screen?
Didn't they do
least
that last year?
Who can remember?
Yeah, I know.
I don't think they did it last year, but they changed it. It was last year was the horror show at Extreme Rules.
Wasn't last year the greatest match of all time with Edge and Orton? Wasn't that
Yeah, the
Backlash?
greatest
Fuck,
match
so it
ever.
was.
Yep.
Greatest match of
The
all
good thing
time.
I like about this, guys, is that we've got a nice old school like 7-week build to that pay-per-view instead of having it like next Sunday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
True.
At least they're going to give at least they're going to be able to kind of structure things, and we'll have something to build in 6 weeks or whatever. So
I'm not gonna lie to you here. I don't have a fucking clue who's gonna win this match.
No, not
No.
I'm still going with my prediction that I gave on main event, and I think Daniel Bryan pins Edge to win the title, and then I think at Backlash, Roman Reigns is going to absolutely assassinate him in like 5 minutes.
See, but I think the most interesting thing they could do here is just have Roman retain, honestly. Like, he's been so good. I don't think it's time for him to give up the belt yet and to cut him out at the knees. Honest.
I would be fine with that too. I'd be fine with that too.
Can we
Shoes.
all
I
agree that Edge winning would be the worst decision?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No.
That's the least interesting thing. Honestly.
Oh, come on. Edge winning is bad, really?
Of course.
Well, why is it good, Gurney? No, go ahead, Gurney. No. He wants to raise his voice. Go ahead, Gurney. Why would it be good?
Well, like,
why would it be good?
Why would it be good? I mean, dude, the guy had to be forcefully, like, he forced himself to retire because, like, you know, he wasn't going to last long if he kept on wrestling. Like, this is Edge's crowning moment, you know?
He's had the title like 500 times already. I mean, it's not like he didn't get it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Here's the thing, too. I'll say this. Apparently today is 10 years to the day since Edge had to give up the World Heavyweight title.
Mm-hmm.
So that feels like
told
something
that.
WWE doesn't
I know.
ignore.
I hate that you told me that.
I know. I saw it this morning
I'll
on
be
Twitter.
honest. If he loses, if either Edge, honestly, here's what happens. I think either
I
Roman
have
retains.
Edge pinning Daniel.
Yeah, if Edge or Daniel win the title, they're gonna pin each other.
Yeah.
Either Roman
is
walks
one.
out with the belt, or he's outside or something, and is not involved in the decision. And then again, 7 weeks from now, he'll kill somebody and get it back.
I think the
I don't
issue
have a
is.
problem with either of those.
I think the issue is it's slightly contrived how they got to a triple threat.
But I
You
mean,
know,
I think it adds some mystery. Jesus Christ!
A bit of Rey Mysterio.
As to who's
Rey Mysterio.
You'll have to forgive me. You'll have to forgive me.
Dominic's gonna get added in.
It adds some mystery. He said the first time correctly to who's winning. So because I think if it was Roman and Edge, like I think it's probably Edge. So, but making it a triple threat kind of. I don't know.
Yeah, I also think that adding a guy to the match maybe cushions some of Edge's bumps.
Right, that's
he doesn't have to sit there and he's not the only guy that Roman's
let's
gonna beat
put
up
put
for
in the other guy with head and neck issues to cushion some of the.
Yeah,
bumps.
exactly. Yeah, the guy who got injured more recently than Edge did.
You know, I agree with that, but at the same time, I think Roman retaining here would in some ways be even more interesting than if it was a one-on-one match, because they have the get out of jail free card here, and to not use it is sort of like maybe admirable. So we'll just have to see. Like, I mean, if Roman actually wins, it like begs the question, why do a triple threat?
Right.
But I wouldn't hate it, because I've been on that Roman. Look, he's in the stable now as my tribal chief, of course. So I'm good. I'm good with Roman retaining. I just kind of think that maybe if this is the end of the road for Bryan, which we're kind of hearing it is, by his own choosing, first live show with fans, he's going to be super over. We figure that they just go ahead and pull the trigger on it and say, yeah, here's your night, but it's more of a moment than a run that we're giving you, and it's not going to be for the long.
It can go either way, basically, because I mean, both guys have come back from injuries that forced them to retire. Daniel Bryan came back earlier than Edge did, and I didn't think Edge was ever coming back, to be honest.
Oh, sure, I didn't either. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't think anybody did.
Here's another wrinkle.
I'm happy for the guy. I just don't think he needs the title. You know.
I agree.
Right,
I'm
100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here's another wrinkle that I've only just realised, and correct me if I'm wrong, but Daniel Bryan's last World Championship, he had to give it up because he was injured. Edge's last World Championship, he had to give it up because he was injured. And Roman Reigns' last World Championship before this one, he had to give up because he had leukemia. So these guys are 3 unbeaten heavyweight champions in one match.
Yeah, that is one way of looking at it.
No, Bryan had the reign 2 years ago. Remember when Kofi beat him?
Yeah, remember when it's.
Oh, so he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't remind Sean of that match.
The one that Sean doesn't recognise. He's rubbing off too much on me.
See, Sean just left the call. See. He doesn't recognize that match is happening. He's so offended that he's left the Twitch call.
Oh, Sean, come back.
God, that was impeccable timing.
Sean,
Wow.
you need some. Sean needs some righteousness in his life.
No. Logan wanted a hot pretzel. That's what happened.
He wanted a pretzel Luca. Sean's in a concession stand making one right now.
I had a kid Luca not 24 hours.
Ooh, and more alternate white tights. This is the Tim Tights pay-per-view.
It really is. I'm digging the white tonight here. This is
very pure.
I am as well.
Very pure.
I mean, so I think James, you compared it to the White Ranger, Power Rangers. This is more like the Red Ranger and the White Ranger, is it not, James?
Whoa. Well, I have to see the pants first, so
Does that mean Roman's the Green Ranger? Is that what we're doing here?
I mean, Tommy wore many colors, and we are Tommy stans on this Twitch stream.
Yeah.
My first memory of
Power Rangers.
I was going to say.
Tim, would you like to do a Power Rangers Place to Be Pop podcast with me?
Oh, man.
Don't you think you would ask the boss first before you start pitching podcasts to other people?
He's putting everybody on the spot tonight, isn't he?
He said, nah. Is there a way to conveniently watch Power Rangers? Is it on the WWE?
Yes, it's on Netflix. Like,
it's on Netflix? Really?
Yeah, Netflix bought Power Rangers, man.
Wait, do they have every episode?
They do.
They do.
They have every episode.
Oh, Andy, I smell a podcast.
I'm loving this poll feature. Should Andy let Grooney have a Rangers pod?
Now I know how Scott feels all the time.
In how many ways?
I have the title. Gentlemen,
no.
I have the title for the hypothetical podcast. Pod War Rangers. Pod War's right off the tongue.
Yeah, just like reggae. Oh fuck.
We're on episode 97 here of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It's basically the same thing. A monster comes in, destroys the city. And Power Rangers use the Megazord to destroy the monster. The end. Oh, and then Kimberly either kisses Tommy or Jason. We don't know yet, though.
Wait a minute. She never kissed Jason.
Okay, so for the people in the chat,
I will not have the good name of the Pink Ranger besmirched on this
for the people in the chat, and guys, you can
loyal to Tommy.
She was as pure as Edge's white pants. Damn it!
Yeah, guys, you can join in as well. But there is a new poll in the chat. Should Andy let Grooney have a Power Rangers pod, tentatively named Pod War Rangers? I am going to reply, ! Vote yes.
That's right, Greg. I will not have any slander on Amy Jo Johnson's good name.
It makes me really mad that would be an incredibly fun podcast to do that I have no time whatsoever. That would be one of the most fun podcasts ever, I feel like.
Yeah.
To watch Power Rangers as an adult and just bust on all the nonsense.
Andy, currently overwhelming support for yes.
Overwhelming, Andy.
I mean, you got to give the people what they want, Andy.
Think of the D's, and just think of the D's you would get.
Yeah, I'm all about the big D's.
Yeah.
Clipped.
It's nuts. That's the big D's.
God, Roman looks so good.
That
Speaking of big D's.
Damn it, Ben.
Yeah, that camera angle makes it look like a video game, which I think makes it awesome.
Oh my God.
I love the way Heyman just stares at him as they walk down.
Heyman with the lay. It's so respectful.
I know, that's
Speaking of Big D.
It's so great.
Big D and Lay.
So respectful. Oh my God. Now I just want Roman to retain.
I do too.
Yep.
I kind of
That's where I'm at.
Come on.
Yeah.
He's so good. He's so fucking good.
I kind of agree. Yeah, I kind of agree.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how much BDE is Roman oozing just now?
50.
I'm going to say.
738.
I think we might need to make a new scale for Roman.
He broke the scale.
Do tell.
Somebody called him Great Value Aquaman not too long ago. I would submit that Jason Momoa is Great Value Roman Reigns. Is what it comes down to.
He's Whole Foods Aquaman, damn it.
Get some of them middle-aged women who are all about Jason Momoa, understandably so, but get them to look at Roman Reigns just once. The panties will be so wet they drop.
Will they be wet or damp?
Wet, not damp. Wet.
I see.
So caked, in fact.
Look, there's Sean's NASCAR teammate in the front row right there.
The weight of the wetness would cause them to fall to the ground immediately. You look at Roman Reigns. Oh, come on. 3 pants changes for this entrance already.
Only 3.
All white. It's okay not wearing white. The rest have to
What
carry
was-
themselves to wear.
What was our phrase last night? All talk, no pants. What?
Yeah, what the hell? I got
all mouth and no trousers.
That's
all mouth, no
all mouth
trousers.
and no trousers.
Yeah.
All mouth, no trousers.
Come on, guys.
Clap trap.
Not pants. It's trousers. We have to be very classy here. It's trousers.
We did bring a touch of class to the feed last night. That
Yeah,
then
I
quickly
understand.
washed away by passing the fuck out.
Is Jimmy cleared? Or just keeping him off TV, or is it what's going on?
I don't know. I think he's had a torn ACL for like 6 years. He's reaching Bob Orton territory.
I think he keeps blowing like a .08 on his torn ACL. I think that's what the problem is.
Little Nate just never ages.
His hair here is
Really
better
does.
here than it was at WrestleMania 19. I'll say that.
True.
Some-
What happened there?
Some may call Little Nate a Ric Flair cosplay. I tend to call him the original Charlotte Flair. Never miss a chance.
Macho Man ruined, Little Nate's run as a professional wrestler.
I was wondering where you were going there. I was panicking for a second.
Well, that match he had with Gorgeous George and Nitro, I tell you, he tried to put his hands all over Gorgeous George, and I didn't care to do it too kindly,
I noticed you did. I noticed you did the Charlotte Flair slander when Jenny's not around, Callum.
Always. I did it when Jenny wasn't around and Tim was preoccupied by Roman Reigns being on the screen. I know when to pick my times.
Yeah, good lad. Good. Take him over. Take the spot. Good lad.
Now, imagine if it was Jey Uso in this triple threat instead of Daniel Bryan.
Well, then we would have turned the show off 5 minutes.
And it would have been a much worse match.
I was gonna say, I know you can't imagine it because it would be terrible, but like, imagine
You know
if they
what?
just
Why not just put Jinder Mahal in it and really ruin my night?
Hey, if that India market is hot, he has another run coming.
This is very
God,
true.
heaven forbid.
He can just wrestle there, though.
I mean, they already brought Great Khali back.
Great Khali got into the Hall of Fame.
Jinder Mahal's next. I mean, it's the next
Hey.
logical step, apparently.
It's going to be the Jinder Hall of Fame.
We got
the
Jey
Daivari
Uso-
brothers
got the Jey
in
Uso match at Hell in a Cell. That's all we needed.
I can't wait for
Hashtag Jinder.
I can't wait for about 10 years time after NXT India has skyrocketed to the top of the sports entertainment world, and Jinder takes his rightful place in the Jinder Mahal of Fame.
Hall of Fame.
God damn it, Callum. That was a long way.
Hall of
to get there.
Fame.
I'm trying to
No.
think
I know.
who I want.
Holy
No.
mackerel. That was quite the long road to get there, but you got there. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the thingy. Like everyone wants to get to the destination. It's all about the journey.
It's all about the thingy. I agree.
It's all about
I
the
like
thingy
that.
and how
I
you
like
use
that
it.
side.
Oh.
Roman's reign ends tonight.
Look, life is a highway. I mean, as
And you just want to ride it all night long.
Yeah, life is a roller coaster. You
Just got to ride it.
you
The
just gotta
roller
ride
coaster.
it.
The roller coaster of love.
Sure.
Love roller coasters.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
I'm that roller coaster with the wheels.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
I'm trying to think who I want to have induct me into the Place to Be Hall of Fame, you know?
You know,
Michael Cook.
Rooney, I'm kind of done with your fucking like demands. Like I don't know what you think you're doing, but why don't you sip it and with your ass
Clipped.
you'll go, okay? End of story. God. Good
You
Lord,
should
you're
talk to
just
my
damn
boss
fucking
at work
sane.
about the man.
Look, I mean, you say that. I hear you, Scott, but the opportunity to have Eric Eels induct James Greenberg.
Now we're talking money, Mr.
Come on.
Cleveland. That's where if you've got the
let's
money,
talk
you have the time.
Scott, I
Exactly.
offered to pay for the gas if he will drive with Eels to Dallas next year and having GoPro on the entire
I'll
time.
I'll throw in.
The
Yeah,
building's
I'll throw
big
in a
enough.
couple
There can be
bucks.
WrestleMania on one half of the football field and Eelberg Mania on the other half of the field.
Yeah.
On the road again. I can't wait to get on
Eelsberg.
the road again.
That road
can't wait
trip
to
would only
kill
end
him
in
on
broken
road.
hearts and dead bodies.
That's the back of the T-shirt, Suze.
Yeah.
Broken hearts. Dead bodies.
Green Eels Mania 22.
Green Eels. Eels. It's either Green Eels or Eelsberg, one or the other. Whatever
You know,
flows off.
It goes back to the first episode of that Muppet podcast, you know, where Scooter tries to take over the show.
But I am not. Your uncle is not paying for the feed or the site, so there you go.
Greeny was doing so well.
Oh my God!
It's gone downhill ever since
Look, it was only a
he
matter of
started
time.
punting himself off for different podcasts in a Hall of Fame spot. He's like the he's like the guy
He's like
thingy.
fucking King Kong Bundy.
He's like the
don't
guy.
wanna
Is
be
it
in the hall
Albert?
till I main event.
Is it Albert Patterson who wanted a Hall of Fame spot to give up superstars as he's trademarked to superstars? Grooney will give up the Extreme Resurrection for a spot in the Hall of Fame.
That's good. Now see, here's where Roman will take his powder while these two guys go for about probably 4 or 5 minutes.
Yes.
So,
And then
be
come
careful
back
where you're
and win
kicking, Daniel. Be careful where you're kicking, Daniel. We don't need anybody carried out.
it. True.
Imagine if these two kick each other and then they just collapse. That wouldn't that wouldn't be good. They kick each other and that's it. Roman just pins them both,
would be
picks them up
easy.
over
They
the
gotta
shoulders
send
and walks
Roman
out with
back out there because they're smoked.
I know, yeah. That's great. Well, I hope everyone here on Twitch has enjoyed these two luscious days of streaming greatness.
Yeah.
We will be back on. We'll be back on May 16th with Backlash. Unless there's an
Backlash.
NWA.
I mean, don't you mean WrestleMania?
WrestleMania Backlash.
WrestleMania Backlash, because now we have to milk the title for all it's worth, which is just ridiculous.
I look forward to
Unless
Hell
maybe
in a
there's an
Cell
NWA
TLC in the fall.
You know,
Hell in a
you
Cell-
say that.
Hell in a
say that.
TLC.
You say that, Scott, but historically, some backlashes, what certain people would say perhaps exceeded their WrestleManias within the same year.
99.
I have there's 2000.
2009.
Yes.
99.
Yeah, we said 99. Yeah, definitely 99. Definitely
Yeah.
2000.
2000.
01, no. 02, no. 03, definitely not.
Did they even do one?
Uh,
Yeah, Hogan wins the title.
Hogan beat Triple H. And that was that awful Austin
Yeah.
Taker match with
Austin-
the ref.
I remember
Takeaway
those
about
matches.
30
I
minutes.
wasn't sure if it was called Backlash. Was my?
It was the first pay-per-view. It was the first pay-per-view back in Kansas City since Owen's death. That was the big thing. It's like 3 years. So,
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
But that hurt. Yeah. No, that was when Hogan beat Triple H. 03 was Goldberg Rock, but the rest of that card was garbage. 04, no, because WrestleMania 20 was a good show, but Backlash 04 wasn't.
Yeah, Backlash is pretty good.
Backlash was good. 05?
That was Batista Triple H number
Yeah,
2.
that was the really bad Batista Triple H match, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Vengeance was better than Backlash was at that point.
Yeah, I mean, Vengeance, the cell's better than both. But that's also the Sean Hogan versus. Oh God! Chalupa!
Taco Bell Internet.
Taco Belternet. All right, so.
Back to your train of thought.
Before we were rudely
Not
interrupted.
a bad back and forth so far. Triple threats are tough to gauge because of how they work the pacing of specific guys. Now this is the Edge. Like, this is old school, simple triple threat booking. Just start with pairs and kind of rotate around. Now this is Daniel's time to take a powder. Then Edge will take a powder, and Daniel and Roman will fight. So it's pretty much standard triple threat fare, which has been fine. Again, I think we forget about Daniel's health if we only talk about Edge's health. So maybe they,
Collision.
Oh, that was nice.
Ooh, double spear. You knew that was happening at some point.
I mean, y'all know my thoughts on the that old saw the triple threat WrestleMania title match, which I think is super lazy and super overdone. Here, even though it's produced pretty good matches, whoa, Daniel just came out of nowhere. Here, I think it's maybe better utilized than in most years when there wasn't like an obvious singles match that you do, and like it doesn't feel as shoehorned.
That's a good point. Right.
It doesn't feel like, oh, we left somebody out. What do we do with them? I don't know. Throw them in the fucking title match.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
That WrestleMania 20 triple threat match is the best, I must say. Then WrestleMania 30s.
Yeah, I agree. I thought the match at Backlash the following month wasn't too bad either. Tim, was it you that I had this discussion with? We were counting. Maybe it wasn't you. I forgot.
I think that
the
it was
number
because it was in Benoit's backyard. That's what made it good.
Well, that's when we all got scared that Triple H was going to retain at Mania because they wanted Benoit to have his big win at home, and thank God they didn't do that. I keep thinking, Tim, all these conversations I've had with you, and I really wish I did.
What's that?
Were we counting the number of Manias sponsored by Snickers? Isn't this like the 25th Mania sponsored by fucking Snickers? I feel like it is. They're like the official.
This conversation before because I was a part of it.
I think we have had this conversation before.
Yeah, we have. Okay, I know. I remember having it with somebody.
I think it was in the Mania chat last year.
Yeah, that's
we definitely talked about that.
Yes, it was.
God,
so just like the Pete Rose run-ins, we'll talk about Snickers every year.
Yeah.
It started at WrestleMania 16 because 15 was M&M Crispy at the time.
Yeah, no, 16 was definitely. You're definitely right, Gurney. But then Snickers. Yeah. Then we looked it up, and Snickers didn't do another one till
19, where it was Snickers Cruncher.
Cruncher.
But then another one.
Skittles did 18.
Yeah, they didn't do it again for a while. I don't think we would. I think maybe into the deep 20s. I thought it was maybe, but anyway.
Mars Incorporated made a lot of money off those WrestleMania commercials.
Oh yeah, I love Heyman's.
I know. I was just thinking that too. Oh man,
it was like that pay-per-view stretch. It was like that stretch. I forgot what year it was, where all the pay-per-views are sponsored by that paper guitar thing or whatever the fuck that stupid piece of shit was for. Was that like 2011 or whatever? Paper guitar or cardboard guitar or whatever the hell that was.
Paper guitar. I love it.
Whatever that garbage toy was in like
my favorite
2000.
Jason Mraz song.
Wasn't there like a whole run of them sponsored by like 1-800-COLLECT or something?
Oh, that was. Oh, yeah. Well, that was like 98, 99. Every pay-per-view was 1-800-COLLECT. 98. Or I was almost saying 989, 9900. Whatever it was. 1-800.
Was sponsored by Corn Nuts for 2001.
Every.
Oh my God. I went to house shows. I went to house shows in 99 and 2000, and they used to like throw corn nuts like at the crowd.
Yeah,
Like, bags of
because nobody wanted to buy them because they suck.
It's terrible.
They're awful.
Corn nuts.
You know what would have been much better is Charlotte and Andrade's favorite sponsor, Crunch and Munch.
Crunch and Munch. She likes it.
You know, instead of corn nuts, they should have just thrown out a box of Staples. It's the same fucking thing.
I know, really.
Staples.
I have to look up now. Fucking what this stupid thing was. This paper guitar, whatever the fuck that stupid thing was.
Paper guitar.
Whatever that goddamn toy was that was sponsored, that the pay-per-views had a ton of sponsorships.
Corn nuts,
for.
I remember. Stacker 2 was a big one.
Chef Boyardee was one for every Invasion pay-per-view.
Lugs. I definitely owned a pair of lugs.
Oh yeah,
Lugs.
Lugs.
Subway.
Bring 'em back.
Subway had No Mercy 01.
Stacker 2.
Xbox had Survivor Series 01.
I definitely owned a pair of the Funkmaster Flex shoes from Lugs.
This match has been kind of awesome.
It has. Again, they've been pretty good with like a basic triple threat formula, but they've definitely moved it around.
I'm feeling it.
yeah.
I kind of like Roman's gold.
Gathering.
I like Roman's gold.
Scott, I believe the paper guitar you're talking about is called Paper Jams.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Jams
Paper
with a Z.
jams.
Jams with a Z.
Jams. Of course it's with the Z.
Jams.
You know, it's kind of like how every WCW pay-per-view in the late 90s was either Slim Jim or Snickers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slim Jim's Halloween Havoc.
Yep. Oh, God, powerbomb.
Wasn't
What
there a
was
deal
it?
in the contract for Halloween Havoc and Slim Jim that they had to say Slim Jim's Halloween Havoc?
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Halloween Havoc.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Look at that power.
They also
Rock
promoted
presents
like a
Bash of the
Randy
Beach
Savage.
2000.
Didn't they also
And wasn't
promote a
there-
Randy Savage versus Hulk Hogan main event like a year in advance?
Yeah,
I was gonna
pretty.
say,
Yeah,
I
I
was
think so.
I was going to say,
And everybody
wasn't there one
assumed-
year where Savage had to main event because they
Yeah.
made him?
That was
Because-
96.
Because of Slim Jim, yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
96.
And it actually worked out really well because Hogan had just turned heel with the NWO, and Savage was a mega hot babyface that he basically turned on in that match and at Bash at the Beach, and it was like, this actually kind of feels organic.
Well,
You feel like it's
you
like they
know,
were
I,
back-
I snapped into that wrestling ring just like I snapped into a
right?
Slim Jim.
It was like they were backed into a corner, but still, it made all the sense in the world.
Okay,
Was
Paper
Western
Jams.
Ian?
Okay.
Oh,
The fact I dug and found this is crazy. Paper Jams sponsored Night of Champions 2010 and Extreme Rules 2011. So
Sorry.
What was that, an adding machine? What the hell?
An adding machine.
You're $5,
I
you're
was
$5
fact-checking.
over, son.
All
Show
right,
me some money.
2010. All right,
I was fact-checking Scott
Tim was
there.
grabbing
Yeah.
Tim was grabbing some Crunch and Munch corn nuts.
Thank
Yeah,
goodness,
yes,
paper,
corn nuts.
thank goodness
I'll
paper
eat corn
jams are deductible, son.
That was his
Daniel
Lords
needed
of
to
London
do
adding machine.
I love
Oh
it.
God. Oh man. So you figure that Paper Jams would have sponsored a show in 2010, which was a year of garbage. So that makes total
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
But they did sponsor Extreme Rules 11, which wasn't that Brock and Cena?
That was
that
12.
was the year after.
Yeah, that was Brock and Cena.
11 was the triple threat, I think.
Oh right, 12 was Brock and Cena. That's
Cena,
right. After 28.
Cena, Miz, and someone else.
That's right. It was after the Atlanta shit show. That's right. I forgot about that. All right. Oh, here we go. Roman's been putting all the submission moves. Pretty impressive.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Wow.
Oh dear.
That was impressive. Oh, whoa.
Well, I know a crossface isn't going to finish, so.
Nope. What the hell is he using?
The broken leg.
What is
of
that?
the chair.
Oh, okay. I was going to say. I didn't see that before. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if it was
Oh
improv.
my
but
God.
Oh, Jesus.
Roman
Tamayoki.
Roman took the chair away from Edge, and Edge was sitting there with the leg in his hand, like, oh fuck, just threw it to the side.
Oh,
Okay,
what a
let's
great
stop.
way for this pay-per-view to end. What a great way for the pay-per-view to end. Put the Universal title in
Indecisively.
abeyance.
Yes.
In abeyance.
Oh, my God.
My favorite champion, abeyance.
All right, should the two guys with neck injuries be headbutting each other right now?
Absolutely not.
Well,
That sounds like a new cologne. Obeyance for men.
I'm good.
Abeyance for men. Yes.
Abeyance, we're going to win the tag team titles tonight.
Abeyance. Sounds like a TNA character. Abyss and Abeyance.
Because in the end, you will obeyance.
All your
Shaquille, we're
sapiens
going
are
to
behind
celebrate
us
with my
tonight.
cousin Abeyance. Shaquille.
What is that?
Is anybody else waiting to hear some snoring, or is it just me?
we're all triggered. We're all
Sorry
just
to all disappoint you.
primed for it
Damn
now.
it, Ben.
A hush has come over the Place to Be Nation Twitch stream as we wait for the native Ben Locke to do some snoring. Oh!
I like how he said Luke. Luke.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
Kick out, Cactus. Kick out. All right, works too.
Kick out Cactus.
Oh, damn it. Goodbye, my friend.
Edge's old man eyes doing his.
Shocked referee pull-out face.
What if the edge heads come down and cost them the match, Ryder and Hawkins?
They're busy buying action figures.
The forbidden door has been opened. That's what is Matt Cardona doing in the Thunderdome?
What's he doing at Ray Romano Stadium?
I was going to say Jericho being in Austin shows one thing, but that's another.
What's Matt Cardona doing in my building?
Right there, bro.
And here comes Matt Cardona. He's from the little-known Impact tribe from Orlando, Florida.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have lost the thread.
The little dude Impact tribe.
Is that my Cardona? Oh my God!
Oh.
I'm just a sports writer. What do I have a stadium named after me for?
Oh, man.
What?
Okay, Kirby.
I feel like this conversation should have happened during the women's tag title match. Oof,
I think
look
it
at
did.
this.
We needed a death slot match
I
to
know.
get all
Yeah,
this out of it.
this is it.
As we
Wow,
ruined
this is
this incredible main event.
Yeah. Wow.
I
It's
ruined,
like-
I ruined it by snoring in last night.
Yeah.
Yes, we must find new and
You're ruining
original
it by
ways to
not
ruin
snoring
night
tonight.
Look, this match is fucking incredible, but I am me. I can't help it.
Me too.
3 men, 2 of which have got necks who could break literally at any second, have been distracted by Ray Romano.
Callum, I think we should throw Vegan Batista up one more time.
Put him out there.
Well,
We're
for,
next to
end the show on a
pescatarian
high note.
Columbus.
for old time's sake.
Pescatarian Columbus.
Oh my goodness, there is a concerto. He needs some spiritual guidance from Vegan Batista.
Wow, I can't believe. Oh, yeah, I was going to say. I thought it was Matt Cardona that just ran in the ring.
The James Raymond Romano Arena is erupted for Matt Cardona.
James Raymond Romano. Oh, God.
Kermit the Frog has entered the arena.
The forbidden door's open. Here I am.
That was totally Kermit the Frog.
Yes, it was. I do apologize.
Hi ho there, Kermit the Frog here.
I thought you were going to do an impression. What was that?
All right, this has got to be cool. What?
What? What?
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
This will do it.
Oh,
That was some serious BDE there.
I feel that.
Tim, are you okay?
Very much so.
Are you? Have you?
What an awesome finish!
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hang on a second.
Awesome.
And there he is, the undisputed head of the table, tribal chief, in his element, mounting two men.
Beautiful. Beautiful finish.
Love it.
Fantastic.
That's BDE right there.
That's probably the biggest
booking yourself
of all
again.
time.
Give yourself a get out of jail free card. You could have kicked the can and you didn't. You didn't. You did the right thing here. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got to be honest, guys. Roman owns this fucking company right now.
Oh,
He owns this company right now. There is no doubt.
He owns
all the
my
years
ass right
of dealing with suffering, succotash, and all that other bullshit.
Yep.
And he weathered the storm and weathered fucking Cena schooling him on those promos before that match. And right now he owns this fucking company. Vince, what Vince wanted, 7 years ago, he finally has now. Yet he just learned to do this 7 years ago. But I guess time did it. But
well, I mean,
wow.
it's like I said, all you have to do to get a guy over as a face is to turn them heel. I don't know why they don't understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree with you 100%, Tim.
And all you have to do to turn a guy to turn a guy heel is to give them shitty entrance music.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, I don't know why they overthink this stuff. This is how it works today. Froman murdered
I did not see this coming.
I didn't either, but I think I agree. I think it's exactly what we needed.
It's
Roman
needs
to be
the
the
right
face of this company.
Yeah. Wait, so my theory is right that it's been 10 years since both world champions have retained their titles.
I have gone a stellar 1-6 tonight.
I didn't
Yeah,
even
I
look
think
at my picks because
if I count NXT, I think I went like 3-30 or some fucking shit.
I did all right with NXT, but Mania fucking.
I did terrible with NXT.
I probably have a total of 8 picks right, maybe.
Roman is undefeated in WrestleManias in Florida football stadiums. All that's left is Miami. That's the only one left. Well, Jacksonville, I guess, but I don't think we'll see a Mania there anytime soon.
No,
although
I don't think so.
Although that would be. I mean, think about it. I mean, honestly, if Vince went up to Tony Khan's dad and said, "I'll give you this much from WrestleMania," what's he gonna say? No, son, take the week off. Yeah, son, take the week off. But
AEW will be out of business by the time we consider WrestleMania in Jacksonville.
I would love it if Jacksonville actually pulled their finger out and won the Super Bowl, because then the WWE would need to send them a WWE Championship to Tony Khan's office. Care of whatever, just stayed at Daly's place.
Those closing pyro fireworks.
all right,
Well, there you go.
guys, that was fun.
Yeah.
Good week of a good 2 days.
Man, they got
Thanks,
the hell out of
everyone
there in
in
a
the
hurry.
chat.
I'm already
Yeah,
looking
they
at
really
the
know they
show.
failed, huh?
Yeah,
Wow.
3 hours. They've gone over the time.
and Ben, you made it to the end. My goodness.
Thank you. I told you I'd take that bet.
All right, guys. Before we go, let's do a quick around the horn, if I may, Cal.
Of course.
We are 7 weeks away. We are 7 weeks. Is it 7 or 6? I guess it's 6, I suppose.
Yeah,
away
6,
from Backlash. What is next? Who is next for the head of the table? Tim.
You would call on me after I made a joke.
Well, Ben broke my balls that I picked him, even though I picked him third and gave him 2 chances to be ready. But I don't want him to go first.
I'll speak what I typed just now, which is a handicap match of Roman's spear versus my ass and my mouth.
Fuck's sake.
It's a win for Tim.
Deary me.
Mr. Atherton, what do you think?
Maybe Big E, now that he doesn't have the belt anymore, the secondary belt. Start building them up. Maybe we see Roman Big E at SummerSlam.
That's a possibility.
My holes.
I'll say Ben.
My holes.
Well, I think we all know there's only one guy that can take down the head of the table. And that's the guy. You've got Big Dick Energy against Big fucking Claymore Energy. That's what you've got.
So you think he's changing shows?
Are we not due a superstar shake-up at some point soon, or is that only after SummerSlam? Because I could see, he's faced all the guys that are at the top of Raw. So unless you get him a rematch against Lashley, the only other alternative is to switch him to Friday nights.
Interesting. Suze, what do you think?
Well, credit to Scott Shiflett in our chat here. He says Reigns versus Cesaro, and that sounds good to me.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I just saw that too, and I like that. I think that's why he beat Rollins.
Oh,
I think he's the next guy.
Can I change my pick to Cesaro as well, please?
Of course.
You know,
Rudy,
that would be a good holding pattern kind of match to kill Cesaro's hot streak that he's on right now, as they always do. I mean, the annual killing.
It is that time of year.
Yeah, the annual killing of Cesaro's hot streak. I mean, that would be a perfect way to do it.
Yeah. What do you think, Rooney?
Yeah, I was gonna say go with Andy on the Big E storyline, but then I immediately thought of Cesaro. I was like, what if they're gonna go with Cesaro versus Roman? So I'm gonna go with Cesaro.
Okay. All right, Ben. I've asked everybody. You're the only one left. Are you ready?
I am ready. I was going to say Cesaro as well.
Ben, you should have faked sleeping to get out of answering the question.
Sorry. I'm not living the game.
Callum, great job as always running the Twitch the last 2 days. You did a fantastic job. Well done.
It's an easy job when you've got a crew like this. It's made slightly harder by. Made slightly harder by 2, but all part of the fun.
Should we give an around the horn just thoughts on night 2 and round up night 2 versus night 1? Anything like that?
Yeah, I'll start. I think tonight was more balanced. I thought, in terms of, I enjoyed the end of both nights for different reasons. I enjoyed last night because I love Bianca, and I thought that match was amazing. And I think the best part is there's that little moment, I guess, where you saw Sasha supposedly selling the, the beating, but then she actually smiled. She was happy for Bianca, which I thought actually, and I hate that kind of shit. That's why I can't stand Gargano's wife, but I actually thought that was cool. This show tonight, though, night 2, I think was more balanced from beginning to end. Even the Orton Bray stuff, as weird as it was not that offensive. And I can't believe I'm about to say this, and I'll be nice to Nate on the show on the Chain Reaction Pod in a few minutes. Even the women's tag wasn't that offensive. It really wasn't. It was fine for what it was.
Okay.
And so I think I'll say tonight. I think night 2 was the better night, top to bottom.
I guess I asked the questions. Ben, before you pass out, why don't you give your thoughts?
I'm not going to pass that on as no. I preferred tonight to the last night. I think tonight didn't have anything as bad as the women's, the gauntlet match or the cage match. I think it was, like Scott said, it was a much more balanced show. And like we said before Scott came on, it was almost sort of WrestleMania 17-esque how they just built and built and built and built to the main event tonight. But having said that, I still think my match of the weekend is still Bianca versus Sasha, even after all that.
Yeah. Susamania, how about you?
Tonight, clearly the better show for me, even with the suck shit Orton and Wyatt match.
The suck shit.
Suck shit.
Yeah, I think the triple threat was match of the weekend for me over Banks and Bianca, and I mean both shows were good. Night 1 was more surprising to me at how much I enjoyed it. Like I think on paper that show could have been real bad just by looking at it. But I think I think both shows delivered. But I would lean night 2 over night 1 slightly.
The Andy experience. What do you think?
I'm gonna go with night 2 being slightly better. I think the worst of tonight was better than the worst of last night. Okay. So, and the best was fairly even. I mean, if you kind of compare and contrast, I just give the triple threat a slight edge over Sasha Bianca, which kind of puts night 2 over it. I mean, Cesaro Rollins was better than Owen Zayn, but I mean, it's really neck and neck, and I just think tonight was just a little better.
Callum, you're our host.
I'm with Andy. I think it's pretty neck and neck on both. I think that the triple threat is probably my match of the weekend, but there was nothing outright offensively bad on either show. And given how down I think we all were on what this could be, I think they under-promised and over-delivered by a massive amount. But my MVP of the weekend is still Bad Bunny, as much as I'm, fairly, and as much as I am presently, how do I put this, aroused by Roman Reigns.
Okay.
But Bad Bunny is still my MVP, I think.
Same energy, yeah. All right, James Greenberg, you still with us?
Yes, I am.
What have you got?
We'll answer the question.
I will.
Okay.
I do think I thought night 1 had a little bit more of an advantage over night 2. I really enjoyed Bianca versus Sasha as the best match. But let me ask you: Do you think that there were way too many title changes in this year's WrestleMania?
I don't mind it.
No, I don't either.
I think one of the. I honestly think Riddle could have retained the U.S. Championship. Either that, or I think Big E could have retained the Intercontinental Championship. One of those titles did not need to change hands.
I can hand on heart say that not enough titles changed hands this weekend.
You're goddamn right. Not enough titles changed hands.
Drago's back.
Go to sleep, Ben. Go to sleep.
I mean, I did think it definitely was the right move not to take the title off of Lashley. So.
Oh, Groody, you've just signed your ticket to never get back on one of these, pal.
Oh dear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I.
Big Power Ranger.
I'll say,
I joke.
I thought it was an interesting I thought it was an interesting in contrast between the two nights, where night one is more what we're used to, where it's a show that it giveth and it taketh away, just in terms of its pacing, where you had kind of a pretty hot open, then a cool down, and then another good match, and then another sort of piss break, and then you finish strong. Sort of that was sort of the cadence of the night, and I don't fault that at all. I thought it was well paced, but I also enjoyed the approach they took tonight, which I feel like was a little bit more experimental and a little bit more of a throwback, where it built and built and built, where it went from pretty much worst to best, honestly. Like, I mean, the early parts of this show were sort of like, we're struggling a bit, but they definitely got us back towards the end. And by that main event, which was so fucking great, we were fully on board. Which, I mean, that's a hard thing to do. That's hard to pull off. And yet they did it. So I like the difference in approaches. I like the difference in mentality and just the pacing and the booking for the two nights. I thought that was very smart and pretty welcome and kind of original. So that was pretty cool.
It was more of a WCW booked show, where it just sort of
really
started slow and built up to the main event.
Exactly. So that warmed my WCW heart, certainly. As far as like which night was better, I mean, it's hard to say. I thought both nights really delivered in terms of they had sort of an equal number of pretty good matches. I think I like last night's main event maybe a touch better than tonight, but it's real close. I mean, it's real close. I'd have to watch them both. Maybe watch them both back to back to really say for sure. I mean, I definitely think last night's women's title match was better than tonight's, but again, tonight's was not that much of a drop off. It just didn't have the same sort of cachet as what we saw last night. But still, I mean, really, really great women's match. Really great main event. Gosh, I mean, I think if I had to, like gun to my head, say which night was better in terms of just overall match quality, it's probably tonight. But night one, I think, really surprised us. It surprised a lot of people compared to our expectations. And, you look at this in the lineage of like modern WrestleManias, and it's certainly a very different model. But I mean, blows last year's out of the water, which we don't even want to talk about, right? We don't ever want to talk about it again. Yeah. But you look at like the last proper WrestleMania, it's maybe the best WrestleMania since. I mean, my gut is to say 31.
Mm-hmm.
That's my gut takeaway after just watching it. And that's kind of high praise coming from me. I'm a big 31 fan, and haven't been really on board with a lot of WrestleManias since then.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Gentlemen, I personally have to, I'm going to exit stage. I know we're almost wrapping up anyway, but thank you everyone for.
Yeah, you still got work to do, right?
I do. The Godfather's waiting for the Podfather, so I gotta, we're on equal footing there. So
yeah,
everybody have a great night. Have a great night. Good job, Callum. And for all you listeners on the chat, thank you. We'll be back on May 16th with Backlash. Oh, sorry. WrestleMania : Backlash.
There it is.
And, or if there's an NWA pay-per-view between now and then, I'm sure we'll be doing a Twitch then too. So, gentlemen, good show. Farewell.
Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Thank you, Podfather.
You're welcome. Good to be with everybody.
Yes, it's always you can always tell it's a big show when the Podfather makes an appearance. And always happy to accommodate when his schedule will allow. But no, that was very good show.
Here's a reference no one will get. Here's a reference. Andy, maybe you'll get. Andy, have you seen the film Broadcast News from the early 80s?
Yes. Yes,
I think it's from the early '80s, right?
It's not that early '80s.
Not as early as you would think, right? Anyway, the scene where Jack Nicholson just kind of has a cameo, and he basically gives his nodding approval to a story that I'm sorry, who was it? Helen Hunt, her character puts together. And it's sort of like, oh, okay, I feel good about that. That's how I feel when Scott the Podfather drops in and feels good about the work that we're doing. we get the nodding approval from Jack Nicholson kind of thing.
He's like when Walter Harvey shows up at the Peaches baseball game. That's what he is.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody got that reference.
No,
I kind of do. I kind of.
A League of Their Own?
Yeah.
Ah.
I know I was stretching. It was, and I believe it was Holly Hunter, not Helen Hunt.
I always do that. God damn it. I always get Holly Hunter and Helen Hunt mixed up. I knew that I was wrong as soon as I said it. Thank you. Thank you. I started to look it up, to be honest with you, because I felt the doubt creeping in. I always mix up Holly Hunter and Helen Hunt. Who doesn't?
I know, I tell you.
Easy done. But I thought that was one last question before we go, and we asked it last night. But now that the dust is settled almost on our second 2-night WrestleMania, do we do 2 nights again next year, or are we back in Dallas for one 14-match 7-hour spectacular, as one of the members of this parish will say? I personally, I would like to see it being 2 nights, and if Vince McMahon has the chance to sell 200,000 tickets as opposed to 100,000, he might wish to do that, but I'm not holding out any hope.
I'd have to talk to the crew and find out how the ticketing worked for this show, for this WrestleMania.
Right.
I don't know if they're separate or how many people, like, are you buying 2-night tickets? Like, I don't know how it works. So, I mean, if God bless him, if he can get a second huge gate out of it, but I mean, I mean, honestly, I don't think we're gonna know the answer to that until like the Rumble. I think there's so much that still has to happen. How much this pandemic has to, between vaccinations, herd immunity, and everything like that, and getting back to where we were pre-pandemic. I mean, all those, there's so many factors that are going to depend on it before. I mean, honestly, I think we're going to be back to 1 night by the time we get there, if you had to ask my opinion, but, it's still up in the air.
It's one of those things where, Vince is definitely going to look at the receipts and just see what's better for business, right? And it's funny that a lot of people, I think, were calling for 2-night WrestleManias even pre-pandemic, before that was even a part of anyone's thought process. Was, God, they do these marathon shows. WrestleMania is now a 6-7 hour event. It feels like an all-day event. We suffer through these every year now, and that went on for like several years. And everyone's clamoring for it. Just split it into 2 nights, make it a 2-night occasion. And their hand was forced, and they had to do it. And we've seen that, and we'll have to see how it pays off. But me personally, I was never one of those people who was clamoring for that kind of change. I'm sort of the attitude that WrestleMania is 1 night a year. Yes, it's a very long night, but I am a wrestling fan. I don't watch a whole lot of wrestling. Certainly, I'm not like a weekly wrestling viewer, so I don't feel like I'm overloaded with wrestling content. So when you ask me to watch WrestleMania for 6-7 hours of my night, 1 night of the year, I'm sort of okay with it. It feels like a special occasion. I'm not sitting. I get it when you're there in attendance and you're getting restless and you've been sitting on your ass for so many hours that it's getting physically uncomfortable. I totally understand that, but just as somebody who's watching it at home, I'm totally okay with these marathon WrestleManias. And the problem is not the length of the show. The problem is the quality of the show. If these shows overall were better for 6-7 hours at a stretch, we would complain about them less. The problem is we have very mediocre shows that feel like an eternity just because they're not very good and they do not justify their length. You give us a show that justifies its length, and I feel like people are kind of okay with it. So I'd be okay with going back to one night. You give us a show that is pretty stacked from top to bottom, that every match pretty much delivers. It's well paced, it's well booked, and you pretty much put to bed some of the complaints that we've had in years past.
If I may go next, if that's okay.
Of course.
I think that it will go back to one night. And if this pandemic slows down, I think that the vaccinations go up of how many people get vaccinated and everything. If the pandemic slows down, I think that the tickets will go back to being on sale in November. So I do think that WrestleMania will be one night, and they have a long time to decide if they want to go back to one night or not. But I mean, I think the real question is, will tickets go back on sale in November as well?
They kind of have to make that decision by October, November. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
On that note, gentlemen, I'm gonna take off. I have to go to work tomorrow early. I apologize for interrupting, Calvin, but yeah, I'm gonna sign off.
No problem at all. Well, thank you very much for joining, Rooney. You've been a pleasure as always.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm very much in the two separate show camp, and it's very much me personally type of thing. I just don't have the fucking attention span to watch anything for 6 hours. just in general, I find 2 separate 3-hour shows much more easy for me to digest personally. Like I just don't have the fucking attention span for a 6-hour show. I didn't have it when I was, in my teens. I certainly don't have it now. I just don't have it in me. So give me 2 different shows. Give me 2 separate shows. I can watch it at my own pace. I don't have to sit on my ass for 6.5 hours. So what do I think they're going to do? They're absolutely going back to one show next year.
Yeah.
One 7-hour show or however long it's going to be. They're absolutely doing that.
What I would say is, could I watch last year's WrestleMania back to back? No. Could I watch these last 2 nights back to back? Possibly.
You could watch one match of last year's WrestleMania, but that's about it.
I could watch that for 6 hours. But what we were given on the last 2 nights was, we had 2 really good 3-hour shows. Could I watch them back to back? Possibly. But last year, if you had that on one night, you're looking at 32 levels of awful.
And Tim's absolutely right too. The quality does have a lot to do with it. And I mean, let's face it. Yeah, some of these recent Manias have a great show. Have a great match, but you're watching that one match. You're not watching the entire fucking show again. Like
and that's the thing. I would be really interested to know how this show watches end to end. If you watched both nights back to back,
right?
Which I'm kind of contemplating doing because I don't know that I got, with all due respect to the Twitch stream, I don't know that I got the full experience. Consuming it in this manner, which is something I would never think to do for last year's WrestleMania because it was such a goddamn abomination. But I'm like feeling pretty positive about both nights of this WrestleMania. Watch it back to back, all in one shot, in just sort of a more traditional way of, viewing a WrestleMania and see how it holds up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess you sort of know how things are going to finish, so you lose that just kind of the spontaneity and the immediacy of watching it live, but still, how exhausted do I feel by the end of that? I don't know. I think this was a pretty balanced production overall. So I may attempt
three quarters of us on this call that are left were on. Sorry, 4/5 of the was left in this call recently did 8 hours worth of podcasting to discover the best WrestleMania. How about we do 16 hours?
Mm-hmm.
How about we do 16 hours worth of podcasting to decide whether or not 36 and 37 could have been done in one night? I think it's a go.
Oh God!
Andy, you're more than welcome to join us.
I have some movie review or something to do.
The problem is no one.
Andy goes through his Groony excuse file effects to find out why he can't do that pod.
Look, I mean, we have these conversations about what is the worst WrestleMania, and 36 is not even part of the conversation because no one wants to acknowledge that it even exists.
Right. So, for all intents and purposes, this was WrestleMania 36.
Right. What can I say? I'm kind of a marathon podcaster. I'm kind of a marathon pop culture consumerist. So I'm sort of okay with,
You're a glutton for punishment, Tim. That's what we.
A glutton for punishment, as some may say. That might be a more accurate way of putting it. But put me in the comfort of my own home. I can watch anything. It's fine. I won't complain about the length. So look, I'm at the stage in my life where it takes me forever to do anything. So 6 hours doesn't really feel like 6 hours to me, as it does compared to other people.
I mean, I remember watching.
I'm slow moving. I'm like a sloth, basically.
I mean, I remember watching. Now, you guys all know how terrible I am with memories and everything. Whatever the last one was in Dallas, I remember watching at home, and that was exhausting being at home. Now, I was at MetLife 2 years ago. That was exhausting, even more so, because, especially, it's different, like, if I'm there alone and I'm with, like, the guys. But, the fact that I'm there with my son at the time, it's like, I want this, I want that. I got to, he's got to get up, he's got to move around for a few minutes. It's like, it's
God.
And plus, then you have the commute home and the whole thing, and the fact that I punked out and I had 2 WrestleMania chairs in my hand and I got skipped.
Well, look, that is to say nothing about the experience of viewing this in person, because which is just something I don't really generally do anyway, but wrestling is more of a social event, more of a communal experience for me anyway these days. So if I ever actually went to a WrestleMania, which is extraordinarily unlikely to ever happen, but if I did, that would be a very curated experience where I would have to be with certain people who I could stand to experience this event with in their company, as opposed to my own sitting there on my hands surrounded by strangers. That sounds dreadful, no matter what it is.
See, Tim, this could have been the perfect year. You could have been surrounded by cardboard.
Yeah, I could have been surrounded by cardboard humans. Yeah, which is probably preferable than actual human beings. But if I can choose who those human beings are, then that definitely is a lot more palatable than going it alone. So, and that's my philosophy as a wrestling fan. It's much more palatable watching this shit with friends and good company than it is doing it alone. And that's what we've done here tonight.
Indeed. I cannot think of any better way to finish off than that ringing endorsement. What say you, gentlemen?
I would agree. Should we throw up vegan Batista one more time?
One last time.
As we wrap things up.
Team partner, Pescatarian Palumbo.
Yes, we didn't see Pescatarian Palumbo.
As our gift to the listeners / viewers.
We didn't see Pescatarian Palumbo. Let me work this one out here.
Got to get
Have
him
we got?
in there.
Have we got?
A
Have we got
treat
the,
for
have
those
we
of
got
you who
the,
have stuck with us for this long.
Have we got the audio of me snoring again for everybody?
Cap it off with that.
Oh, that's
The
clip.
audio-
You can go ahead and search that yourself.
Yes, there is clips carefully curated by Mr. Souza.
You bet your ass I carefully curated that. Went through it with a fine-tooth comb, I did.
Oh, let me see. Oh, don't tell me I've deleted it. No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No, it'll be somewhere. Oh no, there it's there.
Don't worry,
Sneaky.
I've got Pescatarian Palumbo if you don't.
I think
No,
I
I've got-
have it too, actually.
I've found them.
I save everything as you know. So let me get to the chat here. It's
No,
very
I've-
important.
I found them in my. It was
You must see the Pescatarian Palumbo.
It was
Must see Pescatarian Palumbo
shockingly
finish this
in
night-
my.
this night properly.
There he's there.
Oh God.
That's all right. Danger averted.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and send him right now.
There he is.
Slinging fish like a proper pescatarian.
The chest tattoo is a lovely touch, Callum, I must say.
Ah,
That's
thank
a
you.
great touch. It's a great touch right there. Well, you know, it's perfect because you got the fish and you've got the legume. What are carrots? Carrots are roots, right?
Yeah, carrots are roots.
Yeah, technically they're roots.
Beans are legumes.
Beans are legumes. Excuse me. Yeah.
We hope you've enjoyed the Farmer Minute here on Twitch.
The farming minute. Yeah, the farming minute. You know, the Twitch stream.
So there we are. The tag team of the healthy eating future. We've got the innovator of plant-based, the innovator of vegan violence, vegan Batista, and the pescatarian powerhouse Chuck Palumbo.
The purveyor of pescatarian powerhouse.
So yes, there's no better way to finish than the hot tag team of the 21st century. We were robbed of a wonderful future with them. So as the Podfather said before he left, we will be back in May the 16th, I believe it is. I believe the date for WrestleMania ... Backlash. We will, but if there's anything else that comes up in the meantime, keep posted to at PTBN YouTube on Twitter. Listen, keep an eye on your podcatcher feeds for the Chain Reaction podcast, simulcasting between the PlayStation Wrestling feed and the Kings of Sport Patreon page, and there will be a Viewer's Choice podcast on the North South Connection podcast network as well, so watch for that one dropping. But thank you all for joining in on the last 2 days of chaos and with a bit of wrestling breaking out in the background, and we will see you next month.